going to release more UFO alien files. But I was reading an article on it, and they said that in 2024 they released these UFO files. But I don't know if you went. I heard from the article over the Bible that those files did not really mention any actual extra being interactions. I don't know.
Right, and I would.
Sources confirm this.
I don't have very much faith in any government release documentation. If you look at the Epstein files, they didn't release everything, and more than like half of them were blacked out. It's like I don't believe it if it's going to come from a conventional source. Oh, word, John. But what I do put some credence in are, oh, look who it is, the guy who masturbates to Armenian chicks in Laguna Niguel.
Yeah, it was a bit exciting news, but I want to hear from this Armenian girl. Sorry? Were you just, you have a girlfriend that lives 10 minutes away from Rabbi? Do you know what he told you? No, that's what I know. That's what I know to be fact. Who told you that?
He read it in the National Enquirer.
I also am very connected in the online world. I know the girl. Yeah.
He does.
No, just what's her name?
He can neither confirm nor deny that she even has a name.
Yeah, I hear she might be an extraterrestrial, possibly from a feline female race type of civilization. So I spoke to the aliens. They said everything's gonna be okay. They said that you have infinite life on all planets.
There's only one thing that I know about this girl, and that is her sense of humor must be. Because she hangs around you. Though I guess you could say the same about my sense of humor as well.
Then why? If her sense of humor is terrible, why hasn't she talked to me in 5 months?
It's been 5 months?
Yeah.
And then you got to talk to her again today?
Not tomorrow.
I thought you said that you needed to talk in an hour and a half.
She said she'd gone to bed and she'll talk to me tomorrow.
Fuck this chick. I'm going to her house. I'm going to her house in an IRL stream in honor of Zoot. We're going to get down to business. I'm going to say, listen, woman, don't you dare play with my friend Zoot's heart. Didn't you say that she was thinking of coming to Australia?
Yeah.
With her friend who showed you her boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. I remember all this shit. My mind's a steel trap for kids.
Do you want to play, do you want to play bullshit?
Play with Riser for a game. I have to reset my streams.
No, play me in Dice Party.
Play him in Dice Party. Rob, you ever beaten Zoot in Dice Party?
I whooped his, remember?
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 nights ago.
He's never paid me the last one.
No, I know. Would it be the first time I've been placed my like quintuple sixes into like the useless like thingy or whatever?
Why can't I invite you?
No.
Why can't I invite you?
Riser, he invited you.
Okay, I just rolled.
I didn't even join the game yet. Sorry.
I just rolled.
I'm not here.
Except in one.
I'm not in the game. Give me a sec.
Rather
For what? Talking to Bitcoin Obama?
you know that Kanye West he's doing stand up today?
At the Rhino Room?
At the comedy store.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, Dave Chappelle's gonna get him on stage.
Oh, that would fucking blow the place up.
Imagine Kanye just switched to being a comedian. Sorry?
I don't think anybody said anything to you.
What rapper should switch to being?
Dude, they all could be funny.
I think
Eminem. I think Eminem would be really good at it because he's like so fast that he could just be like, your mom's spaghetti, your face, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? He almost, I don't know, like I'm thinking like 8 Mile. He had to be really funny. He would be really good in roast battle, which is different.
But Kid Cudi did stand up recently.
Was Kid Cudi a finalist for South Australia Raw Comedy? No. So fuck him.
Yeah, it was.
Hey,
Rabbi. Rabbi, can you tell Rosa to accept my invite? And
You ready to lose?
I keep thinking that Rose's profile picture is really cute. But no, it's not.
I'm hella Asian.
Doesn't look Asian, it looks kind of white. I'm guessing it's
Give me a third.
that is so high. That is so high risk.
Well, what the fuck was I supposed to do? This game is not good. How am I supposed to, what do you do if you are trying to roll straight? You have to lock in something, right? You're going for it now, so you missed.
No, I hit the small straight. Because I already hit the small straight.
Oh, I could have put in a small screen.
No, you didn't have to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, do I lock in this full house?
You can.
You should know full houses are more common than you think they would be.
Full houses are very common. Sixes are hard to get. You might as well go for the sixes.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I meant to roll. God damn it. Restart the game.
Oh, yes.
Oh man, what the fuck is this?
Rabbi, who's the biggest celebrity death we have now? Chat.
You mean while I've been streaming?
Guy from the Rothschild show.
Oh yeah. Not from Jamal Warner. The guy from the Cosby Show. Yeah, dog. But no, the biggest celebrity death I've had while I'm streaming is Queen Elizabeth.
No,
Yo, look at this roll, buddy. Roll the straight.
Zoot's not impressed by that.
Have you ever heard? Did you ever hear the point steak?
Yeah.
Kind of bitch.
I always thought she was kind of hot. Dude, when she was young, she was a pretty lady.
Hey, what the fuck? Oh my god, I would have gotten five.
Her parents are brother and sister.
That's not true.
Cowboys.
Yeah, they're all fucking dead. I bet a few hundred years ago you had some cousins who got married.
Siblings that got married.
No cousins. It's allowed in Judaism. You can marry your cousin within Judaism. Your first cousin. In fact, it was encouraged in a lot of ways. The reason why is because our shtetls are like Eastern European villages, didn't always have that many families, and sometimes they didn't have people who were of your age, so you might marry a cousin. You can't marry your siblings, a parent, your aunt. You can't marry. Uh, you aren't supposed to marry even like a stepmother or anything like that. But a cousin is allowed.
How's it wrong?
Okay. Oh,
You gonna pull out?
I already played it.
Yeah, I told you go for sixes.
Can't play the 5X? Oh no. I should have played the chance. Oh my god.
Chomp.
Or the 8. Oh, I didn't play the 5.
It's chomp.
Don't worry, I'm gonna shoot her.
Alright, cancel your. Oh, I haven't even played the 3X. Oh my god. This is.
I mean, Zoot, even you're the one who discovered, which I thought was really intelligent of you, that even the best players in Dice Party win like 51% of the time. That's it.
Yeah, they just
Oh.
they just have really high scores.
Oh my God! One more. Oh, are you kidding me?
Get
I
him.
can't play with Florida.
Get him, Riser. Zoot, send him another game invite.
No. We're all playing.
No, we're not. I've got another 5 minutes at least of restarting streams.
How's the play?
I am.
They got like
Credits. What the fuck?
4 turns up. Very fine.
I don't know what that was.
By the way,
What the fuck did I do here, dude? I don't put anything there except.
I'm smacking crap. Where's the play? Where's the fucking? Oh, I need a wire. Oh, what a shit roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4. I got 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. I don't think that helps me at all. Yeah, this is not. I just need to time. This is horrible.
Doug, you've got him.
Well, he can't win.
Chance.
He needs to get a small straight. Even if he gets a small straight, he's can't win.
Hey, come on, give me a fucking straight. Yo, this game's rigged.
Dude, I said that one time. No, one time Zoot had to get like 5 in a row to beat me, and he had 3, or he needed 5 of a given whatever. He had like 3 ones on the last roll, and he got 2 other ones, and we looked up the odds, and the odds were like 1 in 1,500 that he could do that, and I just personally think that the game is rigged myself.
See,
Zoot, do you know who Ernest Shackleton is? What the fuck is going on? Rise, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
What?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Zoot, are you ready? Zoot, are you ready?
Sorry, what?
What is wrong with you?
What are we playing?
What's wrong, Zoot?
What do we want?
Mini golf. Dude, are you crying?
No, I'm good.
You are crying. What's wrong?
Sorry.
What's wrong, Zoot?
Good. Let me go.
Okay, we're gonna play mini golf, but you gotta tell us what's going on, big man.
Nothing.
Dude, people don't just.
Nothing.
What happened, big man?
No.
We heard something in the background. What happened? I mean, something happened. What happened? All right, when I beat you at mini golf, do I get to talk about 30 minutes of the fire and the kid tonight?
No. It's literati.
Or when I beat you at literati, do I get to talk about 30 minutes of.
Yes.
Now, if I wanted to say, like, break it up 5 minutes today, 5 minutes tomorrow, 5 minutes the next, like, every day, could I do that?
No refunds. No refunds.
You said everything should be refundable.
Yeah, but not this.
No, everything. I want to give you their life stories. What happened to Zoot?
You're right.
Are you going to accept my invite?
Yeah, I accepted it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You're up, dog. Zoot didn't just rug, he started crying. Didn't you hear him?
Weird.
Dog, I'm already getting charged up to talk about T-Fat K. That's how insiders discuss it. It's called T-Fat K. And it's amazing. They got a new podcast studio today. It's gonna be amazing.
That's cheating if you mention that.
Wait, no, I didn't mention it.
Oh, you sure did. Who else got the new studios?
I didn't say who.
I know, but who else? Who else were you talking to that got the new studio? Honda's not a fucking. We're not the car company.
Dog, dog, dog.
That is one of the most bullshit. I've seen a lot of bullshit. That one. Honda is not an English word. That's a car. Anything it's a Japanese word. Wow, S? Do I smell an S coming? Or it could be, I don't know. Oh, wow. Yep. Go figure. Go fish. That's not a word. That's not a word. That's not a word. Wow. Wow. Spend like 10 hours making you down for a joy.
G.
Right? Fucking, yo, that time is not
Fighter and the kids on the line. Do you want to go again?
No, it's okay.
Are you
Or,
sure?
wait, let me pick one time. Because sometimes, I don't know. You know about?
Yeah, dog. It's your turn.
What?
Man, 30 minutes of unadulterated discussion. I'm not going to play it up because I don't want to have it counted. And I don't want to distract you. That's exciting. Lindsay. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Available after that.
You're welcome, big man. You know, now that I think about it, because of the 35-point bonus, uh, the one that I had, yogurts, is 57. So I guess it's not the biggest one from a word standpoint, but because of the bingo, it was.
didn't know that the bingo was that big. Get out of here with that shit. Of course. What the fuck are you doing? Another oh my god.
That was good.
I barely read it.
I'm gonna send you something that's really interesting. Do you remember I told you I was making all kinds of blogs? I mean, I'm always doing something to like to skirt the system. That's just my way. And look at my Google Trend results. Just since I've been building these blogs. Can when you
Okay.
when you have a chance, I know you're busy, but look at your Discord messages, which is like really positive from what I see.
You're trying to distract me during the middle of the game.
No, I mean,
That is a lot.
I don't mean to do that, but like, it's not your turn right now. You can look at it.
This seems like strategy.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm like really proud of what I said. Like more proud than if I share it with you. I think it's tough. Wow, that
No way you can put that there.
dog. Look at what I sent you.
Yo, yo, that's actually like, that's low even for you.
What's low even for me?
Literally distracting me with messages during a game of literati so that you can talk about this fucking piece of shit show.
No, it's not. It's about what I've done with Google.
Okay, well, I get that, but you can't like do what you're doing.
Where the fuck are you from? Yeah. Interesting.
Man, you got so like
Why,
deep by this fucking plan, bro.
Doug? There's like nowhere to play anything. We've like cut each other off.
I know. I literally have zero balance. Probably game leads them twice. Up to no, you could have played your C up there by the K and you chose to rock. Okay, well.
Lost.
Yeah, well,
That was great, dude.
I was scrambling for time. Do you think that TA,
OT.
do you think that THICCC should be a word?
1000%, dog.
How?
Yeah, it's like it's like the stuff you put on your hands, like talcum powder.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought.
Okay, then why did you question it?
I didn't think talc was an acceptable short form of talcum.
I don't know what it is. It's something like that. There should be a thing in literati where you can be like bullshit. That's not a word. Like you can like try to. That's a cool game. You can be like, no, that's a word, and they're like, no, it's not. Bullshit. You get like three bullshits on somebody.
That is a good idea for the game.
I agree. That's why I said it, son.
And then you play some bullshit like talc. That ain't a word. Fire.
Yeah, somebody who fired somebody is the firer. Someone who's fired is the fire.
That's a. I guess. Yeah.
I mean, what language do you speak? What language do you speak where talc isn't a word and firer isn't a word? Dog,
I don't say it isn't a word. It's
you're questioning it.
like use my.
You don't ho. Oh, what is this bullshit?
Oh, we didn't complete the game, so I don't have to listen to your speech.
Oh, that is incorrect, dog.
No, you didn't. You didn't actually.
Dog, that means that I get to spread this out. Please look at your messages.
Yeah, I see it. The trends.
Isn't that ball?
April to May.
Isn't that baller?
Yeah.
That's all from like the shit ton of blogs that I've created. Isn't that the most baller shit you've ever seen?
Yeah.
I agree. So where do you want me to start with the Brendan Schaub story? Do you want me to start at his birth in Aurora, Colorado? Or would you like me to take it further back?
I have to go sleep.
Then I get 20, what did we say, 25 minutes, 30 minutes in the future of pure Brendan Schaub discussion and uninterrupted, unmolested. And you should know that tomorrow would be better anyway because there's not only a fighter and the kid, but there's also a what was once known as the Big Brown Breakdown that changed to the Schaub Show, which is now back to Big Brown Breakdown. And you saw my Google Trends, which is the most baller shit of all time. I mean, it tells me somebody's looking at my shit.
Yeah,
I agree.
it'd be. Um,
All right. So, do you realize you're pulling a dick move by not letting me talk about the fighter and the kid? Because I earned it. And dog, you've just been getting your ass kicked. That's 3 straight games you've lost, and they're not warm-up games. They're not cool-down games. They're straight up, for real, counted ass kickings.
Alright, so you've wasted like 5 minutes of your schwab time already.
No, you said you're going to bed,
You
so
wasted 5 minutes of your.
no. Then then I get
Is gone. Are you gonna keep wasting time? Because
no.
your time's ticking, just so you know.
Okay, so if we're starting it, then I guess we start the
No, it
25.
already started. It started 5 minutes ago.
You know that's not fair.
No. I told you you get to go. When you win, you get 30 minutes to talk about it, and you won, and you're not talking about
You
it.
said no because you resigned.
That's not.
So I said I would delay it until tomorrow, until after I could tell you about
I
the.
said, oh yeah, wait. You said right?
Well, I said it would be better because that's when they have moved into their new studio, and the first episode of Big Brown Breakdown, formerly Shop Show, formerly Big Brown Breakdown, airs.
Or can we watch it live in exchange for not talking about it?
100%.
Okay, cool.
Let's see if it's up. I doubt they posted it already. No, they usually post it about 9 a.m. Pacific.
Perfect. We can watch the full recording.
All right, you're gonna stick around till 9 a.m. It's only another 6 hours or so.
I mean, I could.
I don't understand why you don't sleep in here like everybody else.
It's just not like I charge my phone and turn off my devices.
Yeah. Why don't you just not do that?
Because I get enough Wi-Fi radiation every day. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, what do you want to? What do you want me to do about it? I have a question for you. This is a serious question. Okay. If Arnold Shackleton was still alive today, would you vote for him if he were a competitor in South Australia Raw Comedy 2026?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't be
And
worse than whatever they have.
okay, take it. I'm gonna let you guess something. I'm gonna let you guess something, and this is an important guess. Maybe one of the most important guesses in the history of humankind. Do you, yes or no, know who hosted Kill Tony tonight?
Of course, I do. Everybody knows that. But
Okay.
refresh my memory.
It. What if I give you their? Uh, what if I give you their initials? Their initials are ST. I'll give you their last name. talent.
Sam Town.
Sam Talent is correct.
Nice.
Okay. Well, you should know that I beat you 3 games in a row. I wasn't really challenged in any of them. Surprisingly, the one in which I was challenged the most was the one that I got the largest score on any single turn in the game's history between us. And, I've just got to be honest with you. I really feel like I perhaps may be just the best person ever.
I was doing a bizarre order iceberg. See how many
Wait, border iceberg?
bizarre border incidents.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to do all that.
One of them, okay, one of them you will know. I'll start with some ones that you won't know. I'm not going to tell you which one you aren't supposed to know. So, do you know about the Cod Wars? What are the Cod Wars?
Everybody knows about the Cod Wars. Are you really asking me about it?
Yeah,
This is the thing between Iceland and the United Kingdom where,
nice.
like,
Good though. Nice.
about fishing rights in North Atlantic.
Yep. Good job Googling it. Probably Googled that, but okay.
I don't know what you're referencing, but okay. I'm looking at Fighter and the Kid stuff. T-Fat K.
Okay. Well then, good job. Um, KAL flight 007 shoot down.
Yeah. I do know about this one too. This had a senator on it, and it was flying over Alaska, and was allegedly it was like a Korean Airlines flight, um, something along those lines, and it was shot by the Russians in like the early 1980s.
Nice. Yeah, the jet inadvertently deviated hundreds of miles off course due to an autopilot navigation error, crossing into Soviet restricted airspace over the Kamchatka Peninsula and Sakhalin Island, um, and
There's more.
then
There's more to this though. There's the Larry McDonald controversy, which allegedly, like, there might have been this guy might have been killed on purpose. He was a staunch conservative and anti-communist views. Oh yeah, that's what it was. He was an advocate for vitamin B17, Leotrin, and spoke openly about it.
wait, that's how he fucking died?
Yeah,
Wow, that's issue.
it is.
That's a just straight. Why would they kill an entire strain of innocent people?
Well, he also opposed the establishment of Martin Luther King Day. There were a lot of things that he opposed. He was like a very well-known congressman, and very polarizing. He wanted to block government aid for homosexuals, and uh, he blocked a bill for legal protection of people advocating for homosexual acts. This was a big one. He was a member of the John Birch Society. A hardline rhetoric prompted his own Democratic district committee to censor him, calling himself a Democrat. He was labeled as one of the most conservative members in Congress, earning a near perfect rating from the American Conservative Union. So he was like the most conservative person at the time and spoke out against the cancer, uh, uh, against the cancer. Um, uh, and his wife said he was murdered. He was the chairman of the National Cancer Society. So his wife said he was murdered. So that's not just, I'm not the one saying that, that's his wife.
Okay, the next one, um, the Whiskey War.
Yeah, this, believe, is this the thing with, between Denmark and Canada? Or, yeah, Denmark and Canada, um, where they put like a, there's like a dispute over like an island, and like every year, 6 months of the year, they put. We talked about this the other day.
Yes, yeah, no, this was the hidden one, which, you know the name of, so yeah. The dispute between Denmark and Canada over Hans Island, small uninhabited rock between Greenland and Canada. And of course they were disputing it from 1973 to 2020 something. And
2022.
they eventually, with both countries, the Canadians brought maple leaf or something. They brought whiskey and schnapps and eventually split it down the middle.
Oh, here's what Larry McDonald. This is why he was killed allegedly. He spoke out against the Rockefeller family, which is the most powerful family in the United States.
Yeah, don't do that. Do you know about the Cyprus Green Line incidents?
Yeah, this was on the island of Cyprus, which is in the Mediterranean, which is like there's like currently a buffer zone there, but it's like between Turkey and Cyprus, and um, it's like splits the island in two. There's like a buffer zone, um, and basically, as I understand, the reason why it gets that name, somebody took a green pencil and cut the island in two. I think like some British guy, and because there was like fighting on the island. Is that right?
Seems on point.
All right, give me a hard one.
The Green Line originated as a ceasefire demarcation drawn in green ink on a map by a British officer during intercommunal violence in 1964. It solidified after the 1974 conflict into a demilitarized buffer zone controlled by the US. The line divides the island between the Republic of Cyprus in the south and the Turkish-controlled north.
Sounds like what I just said.
Yeah. What are phantom no man's lands? Um,
Phantom No Man's Land? Like,
No, yeah, no, I got. I'm assuming a no man's land settlement is just a no man's land, or it says phantom no man's land settlement.
so a lot of times no man's land is used in war, uh, like in an area you're supposed to go. And yeah, I know about this. These are non-existent towns that map makers used to make. Uh, Actually, a few of them are in Southern California. Basically, let's say I make a map. It's very easy for you to just look at my map and steal all the information. So what map companies would do long ago is they would put a random city on the map that didn't exist. It was known as a paper town or a trap street. They do this with streets too. And so if you just steal my map, I can take you to court and say that you didn't actually do the exploring there. You just looked at my map. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So it's like a decoy.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's what you mean by phantom no man's land, but that's what a phantom settlement is. But it's also known as paper towns, and then they also do it for cities. They call them uh, trap streets. As I previously requested, give me a hard one, dog. Anyway, there's some parts of southern Orange County that between San Diego and Orange County that are got their names because there weren't any people living there at the time. But then eventually they would, and they would look at the map and it would have some phantom name there and be like, oh, well, I guess that's why we live where we live.
Okay, the checkpoint Charlie standoff.
Everybody knows about the checkpoint Charlie stand up. You really asking me about this?
You wanted one, so
All right, well, huh, are you talking about the one in Germany? Like,
yeah, it's in Berlin.
yeah, exactly. This is where, like, basically, you had a face-off between the Russians or the Soviets and the United States, like 100 yards from each other, at a border crossing in in Germany.
Yeah.
And it was like a standoff for like a little more than half a day or so.
Yeah, 16 hours.
Which is a little more than half a day. I don't know how specific you wanted me to get, but I mean, a little more than
Correct. 16 hours.
that's a little more than half a day.
Yeah, I know. I was affirming what you said.
All right. So, do you have any difficult questions?
The Panmunjom defection.
Panmunjom defections. Well, the only ones of which I'm aware are were in. Is this like in India, the Punjab people, and the defection of? So
No.
I think so.
Panmunjom defection.
Oh, Panmunjom. Hold on. Yeah, this is in the song. We didn't start fire.
Is it?
Yeah. This happened between like 1950 and um, it's a village in Korea where the Korean War armistice was signed in 1953.
Uh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but they
Got it.
hold on, let me get the lyrics for you. We didn't start the fire lyrics.
We didn't start the fire first of the Korean border village where 1951 to 1951 truce negotiations ended the Korean War.
Right.
Symbolizes
ongoing culture.
Right.
The song highlights the 1950s. Panmunjom remains a sometimes violent defection point for North Koreans fleeing to the south.
So isn't that what I just said? It was in We Didn't Start the Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I'm affirming from what you said. I'm not
Exactly.
disputing that.
Still undefeated at this game. I initially thought you said Punjab.
Okay. The Zaliv Terpenia fishing conflicts.
Everybody knows about the Zerfib perennia.
Terpenia.
Yeah, everybody knows. So it is in South Africa, and it was just like a dispute of basically, as I understand.
Wrong immediately.
Hold on, you're not saying it correctly. Zaliv terpenia.
Z-A-L-I-E or L-I-V, Zaliv Terpenia, Terp, P-E-N-I-Y-A.
Hold on. Tarpinya.
P-E-N-I-Y-A.
Oh, Peniy.
Why?
About India and Sri Lankan fishing. It's the Palk Strait and Palk Bay. I talked about this yesterday on a podcast that I wanted to build a bridge across the Palk Strait.
No, this is Terpenia Bay off the east coast of Sakhalin Island. These incidents reflect long-standing Russia-Japanese tension concerning maritime boundaries and resource rights in the Northwest Pacific.
Okay, I don't know what you even said of the first thing. Everybody knows, though, that this involves fishing. Okay, next question.
The Hainan Island incident.
This is in China? Wait, no, that's Hanoi. Um, unless that's what you're saying, but I don't think so. The Hainan Island incident. Oh yeah, it is China. Um, oh yeah. I remember this one. I was alive for it. Yeah, so there was a U.S. plane that was allegedly like a spy plane. It's an intelligence aircraft that was down in, and there was like, I remember in school we talked about like, are we gonna go to war with China over this? Like, um, yeah, I do remember this.
Yeah, it was the Hainan Island incident was a mid-air collision on April 1st, 2001 between a U.S. Navy reconnaissance aircraft and a Chinese fighter jet near Hainan Island in South China Sea. It triggered a major diplomatic standoff between U.S. and China at the start of the George W. Bush administration.
It absolutely did too. I remember it was similar to what people were talking about during the Cuban Missile Crisis. It was like, oh, this is. I can remember a teacher saying, Vietnam started with the bombing of with a with a the bombing of the Gulf of Tonkin incident, and that this could be something similar. And I remember this started a long period of discussion, like when I was really little to when I was about oh like a teenager. The big place that you had to fear Russia, and then this time.
Nice.
Weird dog, but I do remember this one. And it was like surprising. Nothing happened.
Okay, you want another one?
Dude, I'm like 11 for 11, of course.
I'm gonna probably botch the pronunciation of it, but the Bussingen and Hockerheim. That's what it is. Let me put it in the Google Translate. Let's see.
Büsingen am Hochrhein.
I almost got it right. Did you hear it?
Büsingen am Hochrhein.
Is it Chinese?
No.
Japanese?
From Europe.
Oh. Are you saying Bussingen Hockerheim?
Here's how it's pronounced.
Büsingen am Hochrhein.
Busingham am Hochrhein.
Oh, Boozingham.
Yeah, that's basically how it sounds.
Yeah. Well, you weren't saying it. And, I understand your robot. But the Boozingham, wait. This is in Europe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, everybody knows about the Boozingham Oberheim incident. But okay. Did this involve a bus?
Okay.
Wait,
No.
hold on. The Gillingham. This did not involve a bus?
No, it's between Germany and Switzerland. If that helps.
Yeah, everybody knows that. I was just making sure. This is when Germans surrendered their weapon. This is known as the Boozingham. Is it the Boozingen affair? Yeah, Boozingen am Hockerheim. This is when the Hessian troops occupied the German enclave in like around 1849. But it's known as the Boozingen affair or Boozingen conflict. Yeah, I had to look it up because I didn't know what Boozingham Hockerheim means because I fucking speak English.
Okay. An exclave fully surround a German village of Busingham, an exclave fully surrounded by Switzerland. The area's unique status stems from territorial and diplomatic developments between Holy Roman Empire, later Germany, and the Swiss Confederation. Its distinct position has made it a symbol of complex European border history.
All right. What's next, Chin?
Point Roberts.
Yeah, I do know this one. Point Roberts is an area, as I recall, it is around Vancouver. And yeah. This is that Washington. This is in Washington State, but you can't get there from the continental United States or the 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 lower 48. You have to take a ferry there from like Vancouver.
Yes, you're describing the right place.
Yeah, but this was never like a standoff, to my knowledge, was it?
It's not bizarre border standoff. It's just bizarre border incidents.
Okay, well, what's the incident
And
though?
like the town, and during COVID, the town was cut off by Canada during COVID as residents had to cross the international borders just to reach the rest of their own country.
Okay, but yeah,
Yeah.
I know about Point
But
Roberts.
it is such a weird place where it's like,
Why
would you
isn't that Canada?
make this town like very goofy border, super goofy border.
Super goofy border. Dude, there's a really good
Series. It's called How the States Got Their Shapes. And it goes through all 50 states and all their really weird borders. And they go into that kind of stuff. Like, there's a part of Minnesota that like juts up into Canada a little bit by the, it's called the lake. What are those lakes called? Like, not Land Lakes or something? Not Land Lakes, but the border lakes, border waters. And so like the Canada U.S. border is the longest unprotected. It's the longest border in the world. It's also the longest unprotected border in the world, and the one with the straightest line in the world, except this one little part of Minnesota that juts up. And um, the people who live there aren't many of them, but they like get their mail. Like the mail has to go like north of the normal Canadian border to drop it off or something. There's just some weird shit like that. But I find this stuff to be fascinating as well. Like Gibraltar's a really interesting one. Um, what else is interesting? The Falkland Islands. There's a whole war there about that shit. Um, the ownership of Antarctica. That's a fascinating one. It's really interesting. The United States does not have an argument in that one. Like we have an argument in everything, but not Antarctica. Even though we have bases there, we weren't part of the Antarctic Treaty, or like weren't one of the main countries like Norway and UK and Chile, um, New Zealand, I think, some others. What are some other interesting ones? Hong Kong, super fucking interesting, and Macau, super fucking interesting. That Hong Kong is at the mouth of the Pearl River, as is uh, Macau, and they were just like the reason why the British had Hong Kong was because of the Opium Wars. Basically, the British got the all of China extremely hooked on opium for like 100 years, and the Chinese tried to fight the British away, but the British won. Just like an incredibly interesting story during the 19th century. Another one is how the Vatican got founded. Um, like basically, there was like a huge revolution in um, multiple in Europe. There were so many revolutions in the 19th century in Europe that are never discussed. But basically, it was a papal state, and the Pope um, had like an army that was gonna like kill him, and basically called a truce and was like, okay, I'll do whatever you want, just don't fucking kill me. And they're like, all right, well, you've got to give all the papal states and papal lands to like the Republic of Italy, and you get to keep this little part of Rome. That happened in like the 19th century. just a fascinating story of how that happened. Um, Another one is like
I've been to the Vatican. I've been to the Vatican.
I've heard it's small.
It was, oh yeah, super tiny. It's interesting. It was kind of wild to see it. What the fuck is this place?
Another
There's like this high up balcony in like the ceiling. It had like a walkway, and I was like, damn, it'd be cool to get up there, but I couldn't get up there.
one that's fascinating to me is Lesotho, which is completely surrounded by South Africa. It's the only country completely surrounded by only one other country, Lesotho. It's in
Africa,
yeah, it's literally in
the
South.
heart, the middle.
Exactly. What else is really interesting? There's a place called um,
I mean, wait. Can you argue? Oh, it's surrounded by one.
one country. Yeah. Aside from the Vatican, but that's a little different. Those are the only two. Uh, there's another one. Um, it's called. It's a black site, which is like a place the CIA runs. Um, Yo, dog, what's that black site in the middle of the Indian Ocean that's like a British island? It has a weird name. Diego Garcia. Remains a dark British American secret. It's part of the Chagos Archipelago, British Indian Ocean Territory, which hosts a major joint U.S.-UK base. Like, it's a CIA black site where they interrogate people. They did all kinds of waterboarding there. It's fucked up. Um, any kind of exclave is really interesting. Like part of another country that's in another country. That's fascinating. Um, what else is cool? Like the city of Istanbul is the only city located on two continents. It's located in Europe and in Asia. Um, what else is cool? Beijing wasn't always the capital of China. It was only moved there like during the Communist Revolution, I want to say. Beijing made capital what year? Uh, 1949. And uh, why Beijing the capital in 1949? What was it before that? What was the capital before Beijing? Pardon me. And the reason why they made it Beijing, it was Nanjing. That's right. And the reason why they made it Beijing is because Beijing is not on the water. It's like 100 miles inland, and so it's considered safer than like Shanghai, which is on the water, and Hong Kong, which is on the water, and Guangzhou is pretty close. And what else? Okay, so Taiwan is an incredibly interesting one. Taiwan are like the original OG Chinese, and they're all on that fucking island right now. But I think in the future they're gonna make a comeback and take over their homeland. Uh, just a matter of time. They own all the fucking microprocessors and stuff. What's another interesting one? Um, oh, okay. Here's one. What's the capital of Borneo?
I have no idea.
Borneo does not have a capital. It's an island. It's like one of the largest islands in the world, but it's shared by three different countries. Um, Borneo is shared by what three countries? It's like Brunei is there, the Sultan of Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia,
Asia.
and it's huge. It's a really big. But like you hear about the Sultan of Brunei, but nobody knows where that is. It's on Borneo, and
Yeah, that's beautiful as fuck.
it is, and it's one of the biggest islands in the world. I think Borneo, biggest islands in the world. Borneo is. It depends what you consider an island. If you consider technically,
Surrounded by water.
yeah, but that could be Africa, Europe, and Asia. So Borneo is the third largest island in the world. It is surpassed only in size by Greenland and New Zealand, or New Guinea, pardon me. Um, what else are cool ones? Well, the U.S. used to have a cool one. We used to own part of Panama, where the Panama Canal zone was, but we gave that up in 1999, 1998. And the British gave up Hong Kong around that time too. And it was a big deal. I remember it being on television, this whole the British giving back like this part of land. And I didn't really understand it at the time, but that's how that worked. Um, there were a bunch of them in the United States that are really interesting. Like, there's this part of Kentucky and Tennessee, I want to say, maybe Georgia and Tennessee. One of the borders where there's a bar on the border, literally on the border, and if you walk on one side of the bar, you're in one state, and the other side of the bar, you're in another state, and like you can drink. Oh yeah, that's what it is. You can drink in one side of the bar, but you can't take your drink into the other side of the bar because the other side of the bar is in Tennessee, which is a dry county. It's like fucked up. So you have to go to the bathroom in the dry county part, but you can drink in the wet part. Of course, there's that area like Canada and the United States in uh, like New Hampshire, where there's not like a form. There is a formal like crossing, but you can just like walk around it, and you're not supposed to, but people do. Um, it's very informal, and um, like that whole area, basically Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, like upstate New York, like all of that borders Canada is pretty porous in comparison to like your main border entries. They're like in Montana and North Dakota. There's like a huge line where the border is between Canada and the United States, and you're not supposed to cross in between the border areas. If you do, you can get in trouble. Um, the United States has some weird ones with like our overseas territories and our military bases. So, like, let's say you're born. I don't mean to get into this, but this is just, I have to say, Brian Callen, you know who that is. He was born on a military base in the Philippines because the U.S., because his dad was an international banker, and, like, basically the closest place that he could be born and still be considered an American was at a military base. John McCain, Senator John McCain, has a similar story. He was born in, allegedly, he was not born in the Panama military zone, but they say that he was so that he could have become president. But allegedly, he was born a little farther away, like 100 miles away. Though I don't know that for a fact. Um, what else? Um, there are a lot in Europe, like how these countries got to be like Liechtenstein and Luxembourg. They were like really powerful. Um, they were really powerful, like like kings who lived there, and then like between World War One and World War Two, like Luxembourg became a thing. But then these countries became really wealthy. Like Luxembourg, if you ever meet anybody, their chances are they're very wealthy. the highest per capita income of any place in the world. Um, what else are some interesting ones? Like how like Somaliland is like not a country, but it might become a country pretty soon, and like how that all works. I saw this documentary on a guy who was like the ambassador to Somaliland from like England or something, and they were just like, "Yeah, do you want to be the ambassador?" And he's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, I don't know what to do." They're like, "Yeah, just just show up. If you can get here, we'll make you the ambassador because we're just starting a country. And when you're starting a country, you don't have like all kinds of international ties. But now Somaliland is gonna perhaps be something. Um, South Sudan became a country. It's like the newest country, but like it'll continue. Djibouti is an interesting one on the Red Sea in Africa. Certainly, how like the Emirates became a country, and Kuwait and Iran and Afghanistan. Well, yeah, Afghanistan, but like how all that was like, well, a lot of it was the Ottoman Empire. Um, Another one that's really interesting is uh, like the border between France and Switzerland is like Lake Geneva, and how they work it out. Like they split the lake down the middle. Another one is the Jewish Autonomous Oblast in Russia. Basically, Stalin, after the Holocaust, was like, "Hey, Jews, if you're looking for a place to live, I know you all are trying to figure something out in the Middle East, but we'll give you this little part of Russia, which actually got established. So it's like a state called the Jewish Autonomous Oblast. It has less than 1% a Jewish population, but it borders China. I want to live there someday. It's cold. That's the only reason I don't want to. But I've always thought it'd be cool to be like, hey, we actually made this bitch into a country. Um, that's an interesting one. Another one is in China, just like its relationship with Tibet and how China dominates maps. Like China's very smart. They learn the way that you take over that they take over any neighboring countries. Like China has a big fight in a war that they declared in like 2,000 years. Like they don't start fights. They might get into them like World War II, but that's because the Japanese invaded them. They don't start fights, but what they do, and they've had China hasn't always been unified, but they and I should say 2,000 years, but like they've been invaded by the Mongols and stuff, but they dominate the maps. So what they do is they just basically like keep cutting out little places for themselves, which is what they did with Tibet, and now they're doing it with Mount Everest and Nepal. Like before, the border on like Google Maps even between Nepal and China, that's where Mount Everest was. And a lot of times people would say Mount Everest. Like when I was a kid, that's what you would see. And then very slowly it became Nepal China border, and now China is using their influence to just say that it's theirs. And what are you gonna do about it, Nepal? And even like they use like
Like China has built these like hydroelectric dams in basically like literally like Nepal's like backyard, and they're just like, yeah, we own the river and we're gonna use this to generate electricity from this river. Suck it, Nepal.
um, another. This isn't like a border thing, but kind of. Um, Not really, but it's just unexplored territory. So there are some mountains the in the Himalayas that are considered religious, and you're not allowed to climb them. So there are some mountains in the world that have not been climbed. Like people think that like all the mountains have been climbed, but they have not. There are some mountains that are considered religious sites and have not been climbed. Um, what else?
Some people sneak up. You can do like the Great Wall of China, and like videos of them on YouTube sneaking into like the Great Wall of China and just like keep walking.
Yeah, that's one. So the Great Wall of China actually like 2,000 miles long, but it actually goes to the ocean and like runs into the ocean a little bit. And like if you wanted to, you could build like a floating bridge and go around it. I've always found that to be interesting. That that's kind of like the weakest point of the Great Wall of China. If you didn't want to just blow it up, is just go all the way to the very edge of it. It goes out into the water, but you can like build a floating bridge and just walk around it. I've always thought that was interesting. Um, there's well, the whole border situation between San Diego and Tijuana is very interesting. Even LA and Tijuana, like there are a lot of people who drive to Mexico every single day to do business, and it's like it's the most traveled border in the world is between San Diego and uh, Tijuana, and uh, yeah, in the entire world, so including China and Japan and all that shit, it's between Mexico and the United States. And I've known people who would just like to me to go to Mexico is like a big deal. Like I gotta get my passport and like I gotta call somebody to be like, hey, if I don't come back, like come looking for me. But there are a lot of people who would live in Tijuana and work in San Diego. And some of them would even go to school in San Diego. But because it's cheaper to live in Tijuana, they just live in Tijuana. And so it's like a 45-minute drive, including the border. Now, if the border gets really bad, there's a difference, but there's like a faster way to go through. Um, but yeah, that's the most traveled border in the world along the 5 freeway. Um, what else?
This is unrelated, but what have you heard of any absurd like drug smuggling techniques used at the borders?
Yeah, the tunnels are big, and like people putting drugs in like their spare tires, and people what else do they do? Um, oh yeah. Well, like they make boats out of cocaine. Like literally the boat is made out of cocaine, and you don't know it because it feels like fiberglass, but it's actually cocaine. Um, there's another one that I've always been fascinated about. So you can there's like Walmart is in Tijuana, and you could go to Walmart in Tijuana, buy a dinghy, get a little motor there, and just put the dinghy in the ocean, and then drive the dinghy around the U.S. border, and basically land at Trump International Golf Club without too much of an issue. Like, um, we get people all the
I feel like they'll definitely like be pissed.
yeah, we get people all the time who find boats just randomly on the shore, like almost every day. And then the people have just made it around the border and they just abandon ship on the beach and then they just run into town and find somebody who speaks Spanish and start living here. Another one that's pretty common are jets.
Let me go. I have one. Maybe you're about to say it, but the Rio Grande, I believe, is like a river in Texas, and or there's like one town that's like right next to like this fucking river in Texas on like the border of that Mexico, and it's like tons of illegals just like cross the river and get into like this one town and shit.
Yeah, that's probably Brownsville.
Right, yeah. That sounds like.
There's
Is that next to the river though? I thought it was like what's the river called?
Rio Grande or Rio Grande.
Because that Grande's on the ocean, so when they just like
Yeah, I thought it was at the mouth of both. Is Brownsville on the Rio Grande? Yes, Brownsville is located on the Rio Grande. Rio Grande. The city sits at the southernmost tip of Texas, bank of the river, directly across the border from Matamoros, Mexico. It is positioned approximately 22 miles from the mouth of the Rio Grande, where it empties into the Gulf of Mexico. Is that what you mean?
I thought it was a town that was more north. I'm trying to find a good image of the river.
Well, they do it
But
across.
yeah,
They do it across the whole border. I mean, it's not just like one city. There's one oh yeah, it's like Eagle. Well, there's Eagle Pass, which is a big border town, and El Paso and Ciudad Juarez. That's a big one. El Paso's like the eighth biggest city in the United States. It's huge, and nobody knows about it. Hold on, it's not eighth biggest, but it's big. Paso, Texas, in the United States population. If you include Ciudad Juarez, like the whole thing, it's the 22nd largest. It's sixth largest in the state. But wait, there's something more than this. Include Ciudad Juarez. If you include Ciudad Juarez, El Paso Juarez, so combined, it's like 2.5 million residents. So hold on. If you combine El Paso and Ciudad Juarez, how big is El Paso in comparison to the other cities in the United States with 2.5 million people? So it's like number 4. It's really big. Oh, it's the 5th largest city in the United States, which you don't think about El Paso being that big, but it's got a ton of people there. Another interesting.
Is it bigger than Chicago?
No.
Yeah, like,
No, Chicago's 3rd.
but it's 4?
It's 5th. It's 5th if you include Ciudad Juarez.
What the fuck? Where's that?
It's on the border. It's on the other side. Oh, where's El Paso? It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's on the Texas.
No, the Juarez one.
It's the city immediately on the other side of the border. Like San Diego has Tijuana, El Paso has Ciudad Juarez. And another weird thing about El Paso is that it has a giant mountain in the middle of the city. Like the whole city is surrounds a mountain.
Is there a legal like border there that top between the towns?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah. In fact, a lot of times people in the United States will go to Ciudad Juarez for hospital care. It's like, why would you go to Mexico for hospital care? It used to be the other way around, where you would go from Mexico to the United States for hospital care, but it's because of the price.
yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that really for hospital stuff too, but I knew for dentists or dental.
It's a big thing to do in Southern California. All right. Other things that are really interesting like that. Yeah. Well, there are all the like disputed borders that are interesting. Like, well, we talked about it yesterday. That North Korea, Russia, China, that 3 points place. Um, but that's not disputed as much. What is disputed? North and South Korea, that's disputed. Um, of course, like all of Israel is disputed. We have Cyprus, which is disputed. Um, all of those little city states like San Marino and Monte Carlo, those are all fascinating. They were basically just like really powerful kingdoms around the turn of the 19th and 20th century that were able to hold on to their power, and now they're like the Merovingian dynasty. They're like part of the royal families of Europe. Um, what else? Oh, I think I've asked you this question, but what country has the most amount of islands?
What do you consider an island?
A piece of land surrounded by water.
I mean, I feel like Canada has got to be one of them. I don't know if it's number one, but I feel like it should be number one.
Canada is number 4.
Oh man,
Canada has 50.
yeah, Russia.
Canada has 52,000 islands. Russia is not in the top.
Oh, I think I know that's it's like Finland or something.
It's
Sweden.
It's Norway.
Fuck.
Norway.
Is Sweden and Finland also like 2 and
Yeah.
2 and 3?
Yeah. Norway has more than 6 times as many islands as Canada. And it's true. What do you consider an island? That changes every second that the water comes in and out. So it's, but isn't that fascinating that like a country up there doesn't really have like they are, what am I trying to say? They're not that big, but they have so many islands. It's wild. It just tells you about like what um the shit is, the landscape's like.
Yeah, bridges they have to build.
No, they don't build bridges. Most of them are uninhabited, and they would take ferries otherwise. Okay. Other interesting things. The South Pole is over land, but the North Pole is over.
Which country has the most bridges?
It's a good question.
You should know this because you're the bridge guy.
Oh, dog, I'm the ultimate bridge guy. Norway.
Is that your guess or the AI answer?
That's my guess.
I feel like China or something.
Oh, fuck, you don't know the answer?
No.
Country with the most bridges. China.
Oh, boom.
China has 961,000 road bridges, significantly outpacing other nations. The U.S. has 79,000. So China has more than 10 times the amount of bridges as the U.S. That's incredible.
How many does the US have?
79,000.
Oh, that's small. Is an overpass considered a bridge? Really?
I consider it that. But that's a good question.
Okay.
What do you consider? Hold on. It said overland bridges.
The overpass.
Wait. Road bridges. China has over 1 million modern bridges as of recent counts. Wow. Can you imagine that? Like, that's one bridge for every, like, 1,000 people or something in China. That's wild. Have you seen some of those Chinese bridges? They're like over like giant valleys. Like they're freaky looking. I don't know how, you know what I mean? They're like, how the fuck? I mean, like the Golden Gate Bridge is cool, and like I've been on it, and it's high, but it's nothing in comparison to those. Those are like, dude, those are like connecting 2 mountains, which is wild. Um, okay, what else is a cool thing?
I mean, the US has good bridges too.
Nothing like that though. Nothing like that. And we haven't built one like that in like a long time. Like they're rare. We can't get our shit together to do that kind of infrastructure.
China just goes. Okay, what else is a cool border thing? I could
Like
look.
they're kind of crazy ass bridge in like Hawaii or something, or like tunnels and bridges through Hawaii.
That'd be baller. I'm down for that. Um, okay, I say this stat all the time with Zoot, but Honolulu is the largest city, over 1 million people. Or Honolulu is the largest, most remote place. It doesn't have over 1 million people though, maybe over 500,000. But the one that has the most, over 1 million, is Perth. Uh, Perth is the most remote large city in the world aside from Honolulu. So basically, if you're in Perth, you're farther, or well, I should say, if you're in Honolulu, you're farther away than you can be from anywhere else in the world to a large city, and still be in a large city, which is pretty fascinating. Um, oh, what else is a cool one? Um, there's a place the on the border, I think of. Uh, it's like along the. It's somewhere in the Midwest where the state has been cut off. Part of the state has been cut off from another part of the state. I think it's in like Kentucky and Illinois or something. Like because of the Ohio River, there's like an ox. It's called like an oxbow, um, part of the river, and in order to go to get into that part of the state, you have to go into another state. Like you can't go to a part of the state from your state. It's an exclave. Um, Another one is there used to be a city at the convergence of the Ohio and the Mississippi rivers called like Madrid or something, or no, Cairo, and um, flooding is no longer there. But it's like it used to be a really good place to have like a city, like wherever you have rivers that meet, or like meet the ocean or whatever. That's a really good place to go to be because there's fresh water there. Like that's why like New York City is where it is. That's why Los Angeles is where it is. Los Angeles is not on the ocean technically. Well, it is, but that's a modern thing. Los Angeles was founded like 20 miles inland because that's where there was fresh water. It's not like it was just founded on the ocean because there wasn't water there. It was like founded inland. But like Shanghai, that's at the mouth of the Yangtze River. Hong Kong's at the mouth of the Pearl River. Um, like Baghdad. Baghdad is close to the meeting of. It's on the. It's literally on the Euphrates, and like the Tigris is really close. It's pretty close to what used to be uh, Babylon. Like Istanbul was Constantinople. Constantinople was Byzantium. Um, those are all the same name for the same city. Um, what else? Like Gibraltar is a fascinating one. Basically, there was this plan by this admiral, this British admiral, in the like 19th century or 18th century, and it was called the Great Choke Point Plan, where because the British dominated with their navy, they basically said there are some checkpoints in the world that we're going to control, and we're not going to let anybody else control them. Let me look up the name of that bridge. British Navy Great Choke Point Plan.
It was called the Hewitt Gap? No. Churchill's Grand Strategy, um, Greenland, Iceland, and United Kingdom. No, it's different than that. Great Choke Point Plan. Choke Point. Oh, 5 keys of the world. Strait of Dover, Strait of Gibraltar, Suez Canal, Strait of Malacca, Cape of Good Hope. This was Admiral Sir John Fisher's concept. Anyway, my man, I can't believe you allowed me to talk for another hour. Do you have any more iceberg things?
Yeah. I mean, do you know about the
Dog, I bet.
Siachen Glacier conflict?
Yeah, I know about all of that stuff. However, it's time for me to go to bed. And so I think that it's time for me to go to bed.
Alright, all good. Peace out, friend.
Okay, so tomorrow, what are we watching? Tomorrow, what are we watching?
I don't know. We'll find something.
All right. Do you know who Ernest Shackleton is?
He's a guy who went to Alaska to explore why the polar bears are melting.
Are you serious?
Final answer.
All right. So get ready for 30 minutes of unadulterated, unmolested Fighter and the Kid talk.
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're watching it.
We're watching the Fighter and the Kid. Dude, it's so bad though. It's a waste of our time. I refuse to allow you to watch it. No, absolutely not. I'm serious. I will not watch that show with you. Our time as friends is worth more than that. We could be watching a documentary. If we were gonna watch anything, it would be one of the fan cuts of like the best of. We can't just watch their thing. It's so bad.
Okay. I got bored with the fan cuts too. Alright.
After 5 minutes? After 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Did you join the Fighter and the Kid subreddit? Yes or no?
I'm in it, unfortunately, yeah.
And
I'm in the North Korea subreddit.
hey, you know what you should do is join the Borders subreddit if these exclaves and shit are interesting to you. They're fascinating. They get like people. They'll be like, "What's like living like here?" And somebody will be like, "Oh, I live there. I was born there, and this is what life is like." And they'll be like, you live your whole life thinking that you're from one country, but you're really treated like you're from another country. It's really interesting.
Okay. We'll explore more Reddits tomorrow.
They're called subreddits, dog. There's only one Reddit. Get it right.
You don't understand, sir. You don't understand.
Hey, do you understand yogurt?
Yeah, those are wicked. And I feel. I hope you took a screenshot because you're never gonna have anything here close to that.
I did not take a screenshot. Hold on.
You got lucky.
Hold on.
Extremely
Hold on.
serendipitously lucky.
Hold on.
One time.
I did not take a screenshot. I was too happy celebrating. You think it's too late?
Yeah, I almost took the screenshot for you, but I'm like, oh, obviously you're going to take a screenshot to get that framed on the wall, because that'll never happen again in our lifetime.
Dog. Guess what? I got a screenshot of it. Did you know you can go back into the game?
Yeah, but you didn't see you didn't screenshot the 93 points thing. You screenshot the game.
Doug, why do you say 93 points? With 92 points.
I know it was 93.
Oh, yes, dude, I didn't know you could do this. You can go into the history and you can see. So I am going to take a
You
picture.
play the whole fucking game.
No, no, but you can. I played yogurts. I see it. Do you want me to send you a screenshot?
Oh yeah, no, I do see that, but I wanted to see like the where it says like all the points on top. You can see the board, yeah.
No, not just that. You can go to history.
I'm looking at the board that says yogurt.
Dog, I know what you're saying. Go to the three dots and it says history and you can see. Like that's a new thing.
What three dots?
At the very
The
top.
three dots.
At the top. I know I like yelling at you. I was just kind of being funny. Go to the three dots in the upper right corner, please.
Of what? The literati thing?
Yeah, of the game that we played.
Oh, okay. There.
Now go to
I see
history.
it now.
Now,
Oh, nice.
now do you see where it said 92?
Yeah, yeah. It
Jeez.
doesn't look as cool screenshotting that. But
Well,
yeah.
it's provable for the people of the future. But you know what is a disappointment to me, in all honesty, is knowing that that got a 35-point bonus. I so it's not my biggest. It's my most amount of points, but it's like not my proudest play. Pyrex is my proudest play. Perhaps maybe there was something else that was a little bigger than that, but because Pyrex was like 66 points or something like that, um, but didn't get the bonus. But 90, do you think anybody will ever get over 100 points?
I'm sure it's possible. And like the professional Scrabble channel that I watch online, they like rip like crazy points. But I think it's different scoring, so it might be easier. And also, I think the board at Scrabble is different.
It is.
I think you get like a tile, right?
You think they get 8 tiles?
Bigger board with like one extra tile, which I think is like a lot.
They get bored with one extra tile?
Yeah, like they got 8 tile right there.
We have to look this up. We have to look this up.
I think there's only 7 tiles that you get in the or I guess I can verify that with the yogurts play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you only got 7 tiles in the round.
And
Scrabble, you got 8.
and in Scrabble you get 7. The total set contains 100 tiles, 98 lettered tiles with point values, and 2 blank tiles. What are you talking about?
So I was right.
No, you start with 7.
Oh. Okay, well.
I don't understand how. I don't how. I mean, I get, but it's kind of like a workaround that Literati just changes the board and keeps all the exact same rules as Scrabble, and somehow that's a different game.
You're the person who says you can't like have software because they just tweak one line and it's different. So
That's true. That's true, dog. All right, I could talk to you all night, which I have, and I don't want to get into the fighter and the kid, but just know that there are very exciting things coming about for the fighter and the kid. They're moving to a new studio. There's kids t-ball we have to hear about. It's Brendan Schaub's. She made a TikTok or an Instagram about this. She's so excited. May is her birthday month. It's Cinco de Mayo. It's Mother's Day. It's Mexican Mother's Day. It's their anniversary. How amazing is that?
That is amazing.
All right.
All right.
Night, night. Keep your butthole tight. Peace. Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Yogurt for 92 points. Sickest shit ever. What's that guy hack about? Probably piss off that fucking domes in that spot. Worst stream ever. Are you pissed that dome's there? I mean, it doesn't really fucking matter. In a safe way, we could do it, baby. Look at this move. Come on, you little bitch. Dog, what is this guy's? Oh, don't tell me it's those fucking guys on carpets. Is it? Yeah, I don't want the guys with carpets. Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever. Stephen Brody Stevens. Yes! Count it! Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
In this room, 400 seats, and we are live. Hi, everybody. We're one of the podcast people right now, and our friends at Ustream on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This is Monday night. It's the craziest show in the world. Scale from 1 to 10, our episode lately has been on a level 75 craziness. We met Ichabod and, anyway, Ryan Redbandis to my left, everybody. Fresh back from New York City where he represented. That's right. I got the skate fest out there. Big J over the sun. Did you see Big J over the new special? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central. Go get it. Find it on DVR and then find it on the internet and watch it again. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Just keep getting them to make noise over and over again until it feels like a show. What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for all of you? Bunch of crazy stuff. But what I can say is this: I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it what people get excited. I mean, I've been going on the road forever anyway. Playing a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon. The date's already on philtonyinitiative.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? House artist Ryan James started drawing pieces with a blank sheet of paper, and a shit ton of comedians are here. Should we have Ryan? Sure. Every single week, we have a band here in Philtony. They're the Philtony Band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. There goes Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Okay, here they are, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies. So you do have low hanging nipples. There's one thing. We learned from this fancy intro you guys came out with. By the way, they came out in swim trunks with drumsticks and a boogie board because to the song Heat Wave, because believe it or not, there's a heat wave here in Los Angeles.
Guys, it is hot outside. Boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. They've gone down. They've gone down for the night. Down to rest. Hi everybody! Wow, look at that! Slot bedroom, 400 seat capacity. Capacity in this room, 400 seats, and we are live. See what's neat about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi everybody! I'm talking to the podcast people right now. Our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. It's the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have been on a level 75 craziness. We met Ichabod and anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody. Brian's back from New York City where he represented. That's right. I got the skate fest out there. Big J Okerson. Did you see Big J Okerson's new special? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central, go get it. Go find it. DVR it. Find it on the internet and watch it again. Hi everybody, how's it going? Just keep getting. And then to make noise over and over again. That's how it feels on the show. What did you do this week? Make anything exciting? They haven't really answered a bunch of crazy stuff. But you know, it's boring. But I can't. 75 craziness. We met Ichabod and anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody. Fresh back from New York City where he represented. That's right. We got the skate fest out there. Big J Okerson's. Did you see Big J Okerson's new special? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central, go get it. Go find it. DVR it and then find it on the internet and then watch it again. Hi everybody, how's it going? Just keep getting that big noise over and over until it feels like a show. What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for your kids? A bunch of crazy stuff, but it's boring. What I can say is this: I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway, but now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon. The dates are on until TonyHitchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Our house artist Ryan J. Ebel has started drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper, and a shit ton of comedians are here. Shall we bring up the band, Brian? Sure. Every single week, we have a band here in Kill Tony. They're the Kill Tony band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. There goes Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Look, here they are, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies and gentlemen. This party's about to get started. Their mouths are cold as fuck right now. Pat has the upper half of a drumstick in his mouth. Full commitment. Look at the ring of nipple hair that Jeremiah has, guys. Oh, really? Yeah. Makes it look like he has dark areolas. So you do have low-hanging nipples. Yeah. There's one thing we learned from this fancy intro you guys came out with. By the way, they came out in swim trunks with drumsticks and a boogie board because to the song Heat Wave, because believe it or not, there's a heat wave here in Los Angeles.
Guys, it is hot outside, and boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. They have gone down. They've gone down for the night. Down the rats. That sounds like it. If you ever want to have a spin-off band, Jeremiah, that sounds like it. Jeremiah and the low-hanging nipples, live at the Velveeta Room. Yes, it is. It's scalding out there. You know how hot it is? How hot is it? I took an Uber pool.
Guys, that's a good one.
It really is a good one. You're really caught me off guard with that. Really caught me off guard with that good joke disguised and delivered as a bad joke. That's the way Pat Reagan does it. Wow, Jeremiah, look how unhealthy you are. You look really surprised session, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Josh Martin? Josh, are you around? Josh? That's how you respond? That's how you respond to a live podcast. Just comes down from a string in the ceiling. Yes, you rang? Sure. You can tell Brian's coming back from a 5-night hangover in New York City by his timing on the sound effects. Josh, are guests here?
Yeah.
All right, well, this is fucking awesome. Shall we meet tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen? Believe it or not, it gets even better than this. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. Two of our finest guests ever in a special guest Hall of Fame episode. Put your hands together for the greats. Dom Irera and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Dom looks like he's just as part of your guys' video. Dom Irera and Ian Edwards. Hi, Dom. How's it going, buddy?
All right. Nice. You know, this time is just running. Stop here. I've been running all day. It's really good feeling. I try not to dehydrate, and I just keep running until I stroke. This is fucking scary, man.
I know, Jeremy. Take what Dom's telling you as a piece of health advice. You know, start running now so that when you run later. Okie dokie. Ian Edwards is here. How you doing, buddy? What do you think about this band? What's going on?
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Why do I feel like you two bought those bathing suits together at the same time? I love it. Is that CVS? Where you guys in Target? What are we looking at here? It's like I love the Jeremiah's shorts. If you look, they actually have strings around the thigh so that you can adjust the. It's like
Women's swimsuit models of the 50s.
yeah, it looks like some kind of like green room wallpaper or something like that.
I feel bad for that saxophone. What? Take a picture of myself. I'll probably attack you all night. Don't worry.
This is gonna be fun.
Ian and I have great chemistry. I do, you know. The outfits are doing enough for your humor.
You guys ready to start this fucking show? I know I am, guys. We have a bucket that's filled with comedians. Over 50, 40, some, whatever it was. Comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out and do 60 seconds on this stage. Comedians, you do 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. You can really hear that little kitty. Why don't we listen to it one more time? There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Live from Orlando. Here we are. It's not that bad of a joke if you do it on the fly, guys. I know that the comedians are like, well, I don't know. Fuck you. It's like if I had like a week to write that, and Brian's like, hey, I'm going to do it. Oh, you're throwing all the good sound effects from the top of the show, by the way. Every one of them. I don't know if you realize that it's all going to be callbacks now. So, yeah, they do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. We've met some of the most interesting people on the planet in this show. A lot of the comedians that have gotten pulled out ended up getting jobs. How many people just got hired here? One of them being Jessica Wellington. Yeah, the most ever female door guy. We live in a special time, ladies and gentlemen, where barriers are being broken one after the other. So Jessica Wellington, the first ever female door guy at the Comedy Store. I don't know. She's up front, actually. She's working in it. Yeah, she is. Yeah.
I feel safe. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So here we go. I'm going to go to the fucking bucket. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys, a lot of shows say monster episode 160 something. And your first comedian going up, make a lot of noise, everybody. Wow, this is a guy that actually used to work here and doesn't work here anymore. Always funny. Put your hands together for Jamie Salita, everybody.
Hey, thank you. What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Perfect. Moment of truth. I love you. I just wish I knew how to fit it in my hand. I watched this documentary about trans women in the Philippines, and basically, if you get the operation and you go from male to female, you have to insert a giant tampon regularly. Otherwise, it's just going to shrink up your clothes on you. I'm not that shrink. Hell no. That's what I realized. I'll be the worst tranny ever. Just the worst. I don't even remember to take out my contacts when I go to bed. I don't even remember to plug my phone when I charge it. There's no way I'm going to plug it every fucking night. It's a guarantee I'm going to wake up each morning like shit. My puppy's on 0% shot. She's in the right.
There you go, 60 seconds, Jamie Salita. Here he is. Jamie, I love your style. You worked here for how long? You still work here?
No, I worked here from like 2012 to 2013.
But where do you work now?
So I'm working with a friend as an assistant. What's the most ridiculous thing on this?
That was my next question.
Ballpark figure. Just like 0.001. I have sex that theoretically this much.
It doesn't sound like it, Jamie. You have the voice of a guy now.
You have the voice of a guy that has a lot of sex. Thank you, Ian. Thank you.
Now, I remember.
Did you like it?
Yeah. Now, I remember you doing, back when I would see you a lot, I would host the shows where you would go up and look way in the other room. And, like, I remember you would always do, like, a lot of, like, really dirty, like, a lot of jokes about, like, butt fucking and, like, penises and butts and butt cheeks. And now you've moved on to full tranny holes. Like, you're really the first person to cover a tranny hole that I've really heard, like, really describe it. Because I had no idea about that tampon thing.
Yeah.
And the first thing I thought was like, you know, the whole reason why you put a tampon in is for something called a period. And that thing's forever. Then it's not really. Thank you, Joel. Before I hit the punchline on that one, thanks for giving me a show there. That was awesome. Don, this is your first time on the show since we got a drummer. What do you think about this?
I like it. I like the whole feel.
It's
I
fun.
like the band thing.
I love Joel because he looks like the sunglasses emoticon. All right, this party's out of control. So, Jamie. Matrix, huh? Neo vagina. Oof, take the red pill. Alright.
How about you done some research on this? It's called the neo vagina. So like the first couple months you have to just like stick it in regularly, and then like once like you pass a certain milestone, you can just like start having sex, where it just kind of just like happens.
There you go. Snoop Dogg out of nowhere, a special guest. Long time listener, first time caller, Snoop Dogg on the podcast. So interesting, G. So really, they don't have that active of a sex life, or you just try to talk about it?
So no, I talked about it. I had a joke about it, and like I'm just kind of like building on it, making a joke. But yeah,
What were you saying?
no, but yeah, basically it was just like I don't have as much sex because I'm scared of getting AIDS. So I just started taking this medicine called Truvada, which is like basically it's prophylaxis. So it just gives you AIDS, it gives you a little bit of AIDS. Is that what it is? It's like dosing AIDS. It builds up a barrier in your body so that way HIV can't attach itself to it.
So you can have sex without a condom with guys that have AIDS, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared to test it out though.
You bet your asshole you're scared to
Is there a lot of good catches that have AIDS? Is that the reasoning? Like, is there like this big like gold mine of good-looking AIDS guys?
Dude, there are. Of course, I mean, it seems like in that game, like the AIDS guys would be like the fucking like players with championship rings and shit. You know what I mean? Like I've been around the block, motherfuckers. We did it. Yeah.
It sounds like he's taking Gatorades. You know?
Oh wow, man. I think one of your nipples just fell off, Jeremiah. One of your nipples just jumped for his life.
The hair is for shading.
Oh, I love it.
I gotta say, he's very likable.
Yeah.
Very like that charm, that likability.
You've got charm, likability, probably HIV. You have a lot going for you. Now that's
Season 1 of Charmed on HBO.
So you really took the thing so that you can't get it?
Yeah, it just started.
Wow. How long do you have to take it for? How long does that build up?
They say like the minimum is like a week for it to build up in your body.
Yeah, I love that there's a minimum. It seems like they really just be like, why don't you just try 3 weeks? But it's like, for those of you jonesing, only 7 days. Wow. It doesn't seem tested either. That seems like one of those drugs that you're going to end up having like super AIDS from or something like that. Brian, Dr. Brian, our medical research expert, Brian Redman. So, Jamie, that's interesting. Is there a guy that you know that has HIV or AIDS that you're like interested in particular?
No, it's just something that's going around for us right now where we're like,
Yeah, we know.
things been going around a while.
Since the 80s. Alright, so what else is going on in life? So you quit working here, do you still do a lot of stand-up? When you're not doing doggy style, do you do stand-up?
In between things. Maybe like here and there, like once a week. It's kind of like off and on. How many open mics do you get? You know what I'm saying? People
Yeah. It's the mic, the gym. Alright, guys, it's all still gay jokes, everybody. Those are all men's names. Alright.
I just gotta say, you gotta get on more. Yeah, I'll say it more. Bunch of shit. You got some harsh things that you agree with. So just real talk.
Other than stand-up, do you have any like special talents or anything? Like, How Asian? What kind of Asian are you? My God. Sometimes I really wish I could rewind the hands of time and just go, don't do that. So, do they know you do stand-up?
No, I don't think they do. Like, we don't really talk.
Oh, really? Maybe because of the old, that whole thing, the old bridge burner? There's no real prepping your parents for that, you know what I mean? There's no build-up of a...
They know about all of that. It's just more that we just don't talk about stuff. We're not that close. Not like that. Just make it fucking sad.
Interesting. Well, Jamie, it was nice to see you again. Nice to meet you for one time. There he is, Jamie Sweet, everybody. He's on Twitter at JAISAL. JSAL. Oh, wow, he was blocking my view from Jeremiah's body. I almost forgot how hilarious that is over there. Well, no, there's a new crease that wasn't there before, right underneath the nipples. Your posture as the show goes on gets a little bit worse, and there's new flaps that I didn't think were happening. Are you performing at Flappers this week, Jeremiah? Because there are 3 rooms at Flappers right there, live all night. Jeremiah, you guys look like your hair is connected to your hat tonight. You suffer for the comedian, suffer for the audience. To go back to the bucket. This looks like a new name. I always love that. I always love it when next to their Twitter handle they just put the word Facebook. Put your hands together for Josh Popkin, everybody. Here we go. I really don't blame Josh. I'd be scared too. Josh, what is this spot? This looks like another new name, and I like this. I guarantee you this person's here because there's a peace sign and a star written next to his name. Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Johnny Gold, everybody. Here we go. That's right. Yeah.
From downtown. Right, it's Steve. Thanks. So I'll play impersonation musician when I was 4 years old. See. Dads in my neighborhood were like weapons of mass destruction. They were out there, we were looking for, but nobody could find them. Just gone. And when I was a kid, my mom got me a Big Brother of America. He came to my yard and was like Big Brother of America. Like after 3 weeks, that motherfucker lived too. Man, like in my neighborhood, we had pimps in San Francisco. I used to go down to the store and used to go to candy or whatever they had down there. And I saw these, I didn't know they were pimps, but I saw all this money coming out of their pocket. And I'm like, my mom locked up one of these guys, they could get the fuck out of here.
Fuck yeah, Johnny Gold, everybody. Hi, Johnny. Now, have you been to the show before? It's a while ago, right? What was that? Since like a year. Where you been? I thought you were... I've been out.
Hell yeah.
Give it up to a black man and tell me that.
You should know what? You're just going a lot of...
Wow.
Okay, Reagan Watkins.
This guy thought he signed up for a Trump rally or something like that. Go Trump. Johnny Gold. Interesting. Don gets up here all the time. I know. sure why I let him just hit the button as often as I do. It's because when he hits it, he fucking gets it. It's like Steph Curry last night, just like 1 for 11 from 3-point line, but when he hits it, it makes a good noise. Johnny, so what's your story, man? So you all right? Yeah, where's he at? Santa Monica. Johnny, let's do this shit right now. We have a special treat for you. He won't be able to hear the phone. Here he is. Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Goldstein. Johnny, how do you make your money? Somebody's got daddy issues. I mean, that sounds like exactly that, right? I'll show you, Dad. I'm a foundation. I'm more of a man than you'll ever be, dude. All right. I don't think it's that. Do you ever talk to him? Oh, yeah. I talk to him. Do you, dude? Like poison him is in my research. How long have you been doing comedy? Since 2002. Right. So that was my inspiration. So you enjoy the art and you enjoy comedy. So Johnny, you own a diesel company, and you own something else. Like, are you married? Yeah. No. Why? I don't have one. No. I professional. Get the fuck out of here. Next time, open with that. Yes. Yes. Is it from a get paid? You play table tennis, and the last comedian's middle name is Ping Pong. What a coincidence. I mean, I call it ping pong, but we don't. Yeah. So you professionally get paid to do it? I did. I would like to do that, but I've been so proud. Yeah, my supposed to get better. It's just playing tennis. That's so funny. I'm still not proud. Dad, I won the gold medal in table tennis. You're not putting food on my table. I don't care about it. You know, table tennis is yeah, we know. You know, believe it or not, curling is the breaking news. The thing about table tennis, it's not as popular. Little known fact. Like we're never really on the cover of Sports Illustrated or something like that, but being in the middle of the newspaper once a year, maybe. It's challenging. So, like, what do you win if you win the championship in 14? Did you win in 14? Yeah, I was in the U.S. Open. Played, rounds. I got to the round 16. Jesus. They're the stereotypes really matter. No, they're the stereotypes are right on. Right. Yeah. You were renegade. You were like the Jackie Robinson. Well, and it's not like it's the U.S. Open. If you know anything about sports, U.S. Open, anybody can play ball. So the first guy I played, I swear. And when I was 14, I was like, he served it on his shoulder. Yeah. And when I first played him, I'm like, I was 14, I was like, I can't believe this. Yeah. But then, okay, goes to it. No, that's even more. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of. And how'd that end up going? You beat I won. You beat the one arm? I did. Are you proud of me? No, Dad. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Please love me. Hey, come on. Give me 10. Never mind, 5 long. After that guy lost, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go put my one arm around my dad. Please stop that. It's fucked up. One arm kid.
coach got arrested for child molestation. That was the fucked up part. The sad thing, it was me. No, but I really feel I don't want to waste a lot of your time.
Your dad leaves. He doesn't love kids, but your coach really loves kids. I'm sure you got to find a middle.
No, the fucked up thing is when you're 14, okay, you don't come in contact with me unless this guy comes up to me and goes, he actually used to take me to an adult bookstore. He used to raise me up in
While he ate your ass.
No, but Tony, listen. No.
Put your eye up to the people. Did a dick come out of the other side?
No. It was just a bookstore. It was the 70s, just a bookstore, just people in there. But I noticed he picked me up by my fucking dick. And I was like, this is wrong. And then I quit. But
Oh my God.
I know.
Andre Faggotsy over there, right? I don't like how he's licking his lips while he's saying it. I mean, he's been like, I got whole stories. He's been sucked, like, he's doing these pouty lip things. What do you mean your ping pong coach grabbed you by your dick? No, it's like an episode of Dr. Phil, by the way, for some reason here, but I'm trying to know. Yeah, I like compelling. No, I mean, I didn't know when you don't know when you're a kid. You don't know what it is. That's right. You have no idea your coach is going. But you know when he grabs you. Yeah. How did it feel? Oh, Dr. Phil, I almost didn't recognize you. Show your half of him. He's an elf fantastic. Now, when you raised you up, let me ask you a non-molestation question. Like, how serious are you about that?
I think I'm fantastic. I do. I really do. I have a high feeling about myself. But the thing is that I know my expectations. I have to keep working at it. I've been doing it a while. You know, I've had a lot of success. I've had a lot of failure. But I just feel like an artist. I feel like it's right. Thanks, Tom.
Maybe take some
that's gonna help me sleep tonight.
Maybe take some advice from your old table tennis coach. Go back to your roots and why you got into it in the first place.
Well, that's why I like doing the show. And because you do a minute worth of comedy, and then I'm just trying to ask. It's a challenge. It's a challenge doing a minute. Finishing, money. I mean, it's okay.
It is, absolutely. Ever since you got grabbed by a dick, everything he's been good at. It's something that you're holding in your hand, like a microphone or a ping pong ball. Ryan, you're almost onto something. I don't know how long you've been putting together this conspiracy. Did you notice that sometimes he holds things in his hands? Something's up here. Johnny, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Anything else from Johnny Gold, guys? Johnny Gold, there he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLEC. Johnny Gold. Fuck yeah, there he is. He's a good sport. Looks like the kind of guy that's about to start a workout video or something like that. Even though he has the body of Jeremiah Watkins. 52. Hey, at least I have a dad. Yeah. Doing some dad body. It's perfect. Oh, really? Okay. It's been a couple of Wi-Fi problems here with my skull here tonight. 300 for your next comedian. We've seen this guy before. Hilarious. Lots of energy. Can't wait to see a new minute from him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, sorry. I didn't get off on it. I'm working at all. I just started it. I used to work in China for a job and just got fired in 2007. Like everywhere. I got a motorcycle. It's really annoying when I tell people I got a motorcycle. They always got to tell me a story about how their friends crashed on the motorcycle. Like, why do people got to be so negative? I don't go to the pregnant women telling them my dad left. Like, how let you live your life? I know it's dangerous. Okay, I was walking my complex one time. My neighbor, she's like, oh my God, you got a motorcycle? Are you serious? You better be careful. I got in a car wreck the other day.
Pretty sure if you listen closely during that set, you heard a 52-year-old man kill himself. Preach your motherfucking loss. You've been on the show 3 or 4 times, and 3 times, every time you've killed, always high energy, always fun. How long you been on stand-up? 7 years. Where you from? Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't like telling people that because it's feeling like just messed up mood. Yeah, I'm from Atlanta. I'm from Orlando for most of it. I think your mood can be affected for a shot in Orlando.
All right. Jeremiah is married for the LGBT community because he has the body of a woman and a grandmother. Preacher, you are a cold-blooded assassin. How much time do you think you have of that type of like joke and energy thing?
I'm done. I'm done hours. That's what I'm not like those old, I'm not like, rolling into those other stories. I mean, in a minute. So.
Of course. Oh yeah, you're saying it like we're gonna ask you to do it now.
No.
Preacher, what else is going on? How's the love life? You've been here 4 months. How's that going? You slaying it at the
I kind of talking to somebody right now. You know what I'm saying? She ain't texting back today. No, just in case she texts back. So that's the question. Y'all want to ask them? She hadn't texted you back. She hadn't texted back for sure. No, she really hasn't texted back. It's been like I'm trying to do this thing. Well, I'm not going to text you back either. You know, I'm losing right now. Like, she won't text me. Keep checking your phone. Keep checking your phone. I keep checking my phone. Like, every time I blink, it's my brother. That makes me so mad. Like, I want to talk to you, Mom. What was the last conversation? Our last conversation, good morning, beautiful. You have a good day. She had a great life. Like, you know, she ain't texting back.
Did you talk about this in the last few days since it happened?
It's only been like it's the third day she hasn't texted back.
Yeah, then to take this, breakup and just do what you just did and do that route. That's a new whole challenge.
At least you got that out of it.
Exactly.
But listen, man, let's not act like she's not gonna text me.
At least she's writing something for you.
Even her phone's there. Preacher, it doesn't look good. Man to man, she lost her job. How long why y'all being there? Another new dude's bedroom.
What is she doing in Texas? Oh, that's cool.
Treating her different than other women you fuck with. First off, I only have one woman. Right? You don't have a woman. You sound like a crazy man. Listen, just because we haven't met yet doesn't mean no. Look, man, she cool.
Preacher, just be honest. What's happening here? You turned into the nutty professor on us.
You like her too much. You scared her off. You like her too much. You scared her off. I do like her. I don't like her. Look, man, if I like her enough, I mean, listen, I like her, man, but I don't want to be in a relationship right now. So that's it. I think you just said I have a woman. Listen, I know. You talk to a girl and they stop talking to you, like, no, I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be with you and you get with it. Right? You know my English. What the fuck you saying?
That's why she's not texting you back. You're in an auction right now.
That's racist. That's extremely
Last date you went on with this girl, what was that? Tell us the truth. Don't stop thinking of bits, you funny motherfucker. Tell us what you really did. What exactly did you do?
It was inside to kill Tony. It was inside to kill Tony. I took it here.
You brought her here? Dude, that's why shit went bad. I don't know. You've seen kind shit.
What happened? I think she got to take me back because the mom, man.
Special guest coming into the back door. She's in on it. She contacted us a few days ago. You brought her to the show. She said, all right, HGH. All right. Yeah. Wow. Preacher, what did you guys do?
I didn't get a laugh because that could actually happen. Yeah, it's real. My boy, Patty, Reagan, special. She don't do drugs. That didn't even happen.
Preacher, answer this question. After you brought her to the show, you probably didn't get up that night, right? Random fucking selection. So, what do you guys do right after you left here? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
You were going to get up at the comedy store. Well, baby. Smash it.
So one dude doesn't talk to his parents. The other dude, his parents left, and then everything seems fine. When you, I don't know my dad. I don't know my dad look like you. You know, he looks like I don't know what he look like. I don't know his name. I know my mom.
I mean, I sort of have an idea. I mean, I don't want to sound racist here, but I think I sort of have an idea of what your dad looks like. Maybe preacher. What's up? Bullshit ourselves, shall we? Welcome to the NBA.
I agree with you about the stereotype thing. The big lips, yeah. You should call them simple cores.
There he is, back again. Preacher, in closing, anything else? Any fun facts about Preacher? Do you have any like special skills, table tennis, or nobody heard it, and I was happy with that. And then you had asked.
Preacher, I would love to have you back on the Death Squad show July 1st if you're around.
Preacher Watson.
Bring a date back.
And I'm gonna put in a good word with you with whoever the fuck is hiring people here. I'm gonna say something for Preacher Watson. He's just too much of a crazy energy. Probably not gonna do anything for you. That's sort of weird about me here, but probably for you. Yeah.
But I like the man of objection.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's the whole thing. Everybody else will give up their tear jerkers. Just tear jerkers. Preacher Watson on Twitter and Preacher Watson. Exactly spelled all one word. Alright. You've seen this thing before, but I can't put a face to it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lonnell Rice.
What's up? Hey, I'm mad at y'all, Chicago. I've been out here for like 3 weeks. Why y'all tell me about these crazy ass homeless people? I swear to God, like, true story. I'm on the bus, man, in my bed. Pick up this goddamn crazy homeless. Hey, you. Me, the key. You. I was like, what's up? He's like, oh, the hottest rapper in California. I was like, Snoop Dogg's like, wait, y'all see you, Joe? Yeah. Yo, gun in my head, go bang. I got the girl on my dime, go bang. She gonna let a nigga run by the train. Choo, 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 bang, bang. I got me a little ice cold chain. I got me a little diamond finger right. Yeah, he stopped at the warm like, we got it out. I'm like, no. He's like, what the fuck you did, nigga? And then what's messed up 3 days later, I was in the shower singing that shit. Shotgun in my head, go bang. My girl like, what the hell song you sing? I said, it was a food joke. Yeah. She said, who the fuck you calling a bitch? We got to fight, I call it the best thing I went to jail.
Wow, Lonnell Rice. Fuck yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that.
And I told you that they were in the subway in New York City. And I think I said, were you on the subway? It sounded like you were on the subway in New York City. No, I have no idea what the fuck you were talking about that whole time.
No, Brian Shaw, one of the super awkward things that he does once an episode. God, everybody just ignore it, pretend like it didn't happen.
I mean, seriously, you if there was a joke wrapped up somewhere.
Goodness, it's like everything's down. Every single thing's down except for your microphone again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, everybody. Hi, everyone. My goodness, now you can hear me. The show is speakers. Hi, everybody. Welcome to another fun episode. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what? Well, yeah, you are. What's going on, everybody? Keep up for Pat Reagan and the baby boy. It's fun. Hello to everybody on Ustream, Periscope, and so many other great things. To those of you that are on those things, also, St. Louis, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston, 12 reviews. If you live in any of those cities, get tickets for that at website.com. Hi, live audience. Welcome to the show, everybody. Still a live show. Keep that applause going. We have Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from scratch, the house artist. Ryan Redland, founder of F Squad, king of sound effects, so many other great things. And the producer, Josh Martin, that runs around making sure that the sound works at the very start of the show, both a live show and a live podcast. So the sound is extra important on a show like this. So if you're just joining show business, well, yeah, now you know. So maybe we could just play market. We can play on Milky. Yeah, baby. So much practice goes into this. Episode 163, everybody, you're at live. 163. We are the number one live podcast in the world. And with that, I bring up your band. You know them. You love them. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Jesus. Volume on that. Oh, what the... Wow, very Game of Thrones entrance. Oh, the king just died. Oh my goodness. The king is dead. The king has been poisoned. There it is. Okay. Oh, they always do about 10 seconds longer than you think they're going to. With a very Game of Thrones style entrance, that was Joel Jimenez as the Mexican king. Pat Reagan is the guy holding ketchup in his mouth. Joel is king beyond the wall. Donald Trump's fault. Oh, shit. He comes from a distant land called El Salvador. Yeah. One could even say he's a brown walker. Jeremiah Watkins on the saxophone, Pat Reagan, the band leader. You know, Pat Reagan and the Beagles, and Reagan and Watkins. Joel Jimenez is going to stay in full king top. What is that against Joel? And he's right there to catch his own rib shot. There he is. favorite comedians is here, and not only is he here, but he's also chosen to use this moment to advance his own numbers on Periscope. 170 viewers enjoy the show. Hit that squad.tv on a better feed and be helping the actual show than the show that you're on.
He's filming the show.
Yeah.
Well, I'm film.
Yeah.
I'll do it for a little while. It got a laugh. I'm happy about it.
Love it. That's a great entry. You're one of the only people that's taken the opportunity to stream an already streaming show. When the Ghostbusters say don't cross the streams, I'm pretty sure this is what they mean.
Well, we crossed them, and I'm excited to be on the other side.
It's amazing how well you use technology since you're dressed like a 38's paperboy.
I'm an LA Weekly fan. I get it. Well, you know what? I'm wearing the Cleveland shirt, Cardiac Kids, because you and Redman are both from Ohio, and the Cavaliers won the championship, so it's kind of an homage to Cleveland sports.
Yeah, Brian.
Hey, this guy over us, Megan. What did I do wrong?
Oh, okay, Brody. Skip my beat there for a second. That part's going to be edited out.
Oh, look at this, the number one. Okay, let me take it here. Steven, are you here?
Are you talking to yourself?
What do you think?
Stephen Murphy, Stephen, are you here?
I have a selfie stick.
That's like your
Holder, yeah. I have a selfie stick holder.
Ruby.
Yes.
You assistant? Do you pay that guy?
There's a finder's fee, there's commissions. What do you find? He found you? He's a good guy. He's from Pasadena. We're both Southern California raised. 818 till we die. Yeah, no, things are good. You need help. I know that I need help from people. And this guy, Steven, I found him here. We reached out, and I need some male energy in my life.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me. I feel like that selfie stick has been in dirty places before. So you guys know the show was. Welcome to it, everybody. We got Reagan Watkins, Josh Wolf, Bernie Stevens, Brian Redman. Everybody's here. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? We have a fucking rule. So our 40 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. Comedians, you know your 60s.
Wait. We can do two drums on the show, Brody.
Brody, you brought the drum set with you?
Nine already? Yeah, I said we can't have two drummers on the show. Why not the Grateful Dead do? You got it. Thank you. So you can have a drum instead of the Doobie Brothers. I think we should just have a drum on. Let's just keep it positive.
Let's just say that Joel Jimenez won the drum off. Let's keep moving. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sweet little sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that. Come on, kitty, you can do a little louder than that. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry with Hollywood Bear. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Another day at the Cincinnati Zoo. So, are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Let's get into this. Here we go. I can feel it. Feels good in here. I like the mojo in here almost. I already like it. Put your hands together for, what is this? Zenjiro. Zenjiro? Oh, poor Zenjiro. How about Dan Nolan?
Saturdays are my cheat day. People are always like, how do you do that, man? I can never do heroin. I eat needles. And I'm like, that's because the needles you've been using aren't sweet, delicious heroin. If that were the case, we'd all be getting vaccinated until we get severe autism. Never had to suck dick for heroin, though. The guys I got it from just wanted money. I was lucky. I probably would have sucked a dick, though. Not even just because heroin is that good, but is sucking a dick really that bad?
sucking dicks out there. My grand's never sucking dicks after my birthday. There's worse things you can do than sucking a dick. Morally speaking, sucking a dick's still better than fucking crystal meth. But it would have been interesting if that was the direction they chose to take Breaking Bad. I'm doing this for my family.
Yeah, Dan Nolan. Dan Nolan.
Thanks, man.
I love how they run down.
Yeah. Dan Nolan was running like somebody had a hot black stalk of heroin up there.
Is that what I get if I win?
Dan, so your cleaning's over?
Yeah.
You're almost 60. Seems like you still get hurt with sometimes, like a heroin addiction.
I was thinking about it today. It just pops in my head.
Like when did it pop in your head? When
It was at a coffee shop. Just saw the flag trip. No, I was sitting at the coffee shop. I just thought about it. I thought about when's the next time I go home could be. A friend of mine got into the Hudson Valley Comedy Festival, and I was thinking about all the places that she should go visit. I was thinking of all the corners I used to buy heroin. It just pops in my head. When
you did do heroin, how long did you do it?
I was shooting it for like 7 or 8 months. But like it was a movie. I was shooting for like, yeah. They wrapped us in 8 months. I'll get you. I have 2 deals per diem every day.
So fun. 7, 8 months. What city were you in doing that?
Mostly. Well, I was in like Manhattan a lot. When you were shooting, was I gross? Yeah, I was. I mean, not really. Like I used to work in television. I made a lot of money.
Is that when you were doing heroin? You were working in television?
Yeah, for most of it. Look where you're going, dummy. Yeah, dude, I know that's the funny thing. Heroin kids.
Yeah, I went all the way from a big showbiz job to fucking.
Right. I know. I didn't become half homeless until I started doing comedy.
Right. Yeah. Where were you living? So you had a nice place in Manhattan when you were shooting?
I lived in Williamsburg. I used to work on Law and Order and some other shows.
Law and Order. Little did they know you were coming in.
Yeah, no, you were like, I recognize that story. Yeah, no, I worked in the locations department. They'd be like, oh, we need like a sketchy street corner. So they'd be like, oh, yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah. I'm there right now.
Anybody get any heroin on here? Wait, so where was your favorite place to shoot up? The arm? Oh, yeah, I did the arm. I liked the hand. I started out with the hand. And then, because it was like, it felt cleaner to me, but then I did the arm. This is so funny. And I used to
Oh, there you go. Another episode.
That literally sounds like the beginning of an episode. What? And then they just slid me behind a dumpster.
So,
Never between the toes, right? No, that's what they say, between the toes, nobody knows. But, you know who said that? Heroin junkies. That's why none of us knew that saying. We were like, who said that?
you know what they say.
got fired from Law and Order for getting a DUI while I was working.
Keep going.
And I got fired from that, and then like 2 days later, I got a job on another show making twice as much money. And then they went fucking.
What show was that?
A show called Deception. Basically, it was
Yeah,
kind of
show for Deception. So how much you get?
I went to jail for driving without a license.
Little did they know.
Right. Yeah, that's the funniest thing. I was on probation. I did 6 months in county jail for driving without a license because I got caught 3 times. I was working on a meet in the city of New York. The cops kept pulling me over because I was buying heroin. They knew I was buying heroin. I kept saying, "Oh, I'm a location manager." That's why I just quarters. And like they would hang all this stuff in my car like photos and shit. And I got away with it a bunch of times. That was one time I had fucking heroin in the seat. I got pulled over by the city of New York police. And I had fucking the car. I had no license. Right? But I actually knew the New York police.
You know what they say. You know what they say. I've never seen in the street. Stephen Brody Stevens,
Yes.
you self-medicate. What do you think about Dan Nolan?
I thought he did a great job. I thought, I like to say Pete Holmes thing, people are going to look at
Like Pete Holmes. Thank you. What's your other thing?
that's what people are looking for. They say they want different in this town. I don't think so. They want to be able to say, you know what? Yeah, that's Pete Holmes. That's what they want. So, yeah, Pete Holmes is what's up with Judd Apatow. So, I remember that. Is Apatow here tonight? Find him.
Oh, God. So, Dan, what else is exciting in your life? Anything in real life? You've been doing it a year. Anything great lately? How do you make your money now? You work at a Starbucks? You work at a Starbucks? This is some good old dog walking live here in the belly room. So when you're walking these dogs,
No, I don't walk the dog. I do the dispatch.
yes, wow. 10-4, I need a half retarded person to walk a dog. Can I get anybody at the absolute bottom of the barrel to walk a dog?
Mr. Nolan, he's on his way.
Is there somebody that is so retarded that we could get professional dog?
It's so funny. Some of the dog walkers are people that care about dogs, or they're artists, musicians that need a steady income, and then I can tell that some of them are just fucking junkies.
Right.
They just anybody can do it.
All of a sudden they have the dog leash.
Yeah.
Does it pay okay?
Yeah, $18 for a half hour walk, and I pay. Or you get into 60-40 split. So it's 25 for a half hour. And I think 35.
Damn, you're like walking.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
60-40 bitch. You're slap one.
It's like an over
Dog walker, bro.
I never knew that.
Like an over dog.
Yeah, it's like over.
Thank you. For Uber, if you don't know how to drive.
You said the walk.
Yeah. And not let go of the leash. You pick up after the dog?
No, I don't deal with the dogs at all. I mean, dogs in the office. We're in the dogs.
If something goes wrong with the dog walk, do they call you?
Yeah, that's my problem.
Give us some examples of some shit that's happened.
Like, the fucking dog walk. Like, the biggest thing is that we're going to the people's houses. We're sending the dog walkers into the houses of complete strangers. So if you request an on-demand walk, we'll just send you whoever we got, and they'll go into your house. And so people are like claiming that. One lady is just
Claiming?
Yeah, right.
You mean there's people that
I don't know. Is she still there or not?
Right. It's people are making bold claims. What do you mean the cash is missing off your trips, huh? Why would a dog walker do something sympathetic? The security of the dog walking shop.
Wait, so I mean, it's mostly goofy shit, like some friend for the dog walk. It's just like really where you go on the other way. No, like bring your friend into somebody's house. Your friend
Does the dog complaining? The dog ever dog like, I don't want two people walking. There was something over here.
Yeah, no, some people are like was like, we were like, oh, we're going to send you our excellent Walker Carol. She's blah, blah, blah. And then the lady was like, I'll show her. And like, wanted to show the dog a picture. We had like pictures and videos. She wanted to consult with the dog with the dog. No. So then you sent over a picture? No, there's a database. Oh, yeah. You look in your phone and you can play a video. And they're like, hey, my name is Steve. I like food. Humiliating. My name is Steve. If I was something like, you gotta make a top walking video. For the dog from you. I'm not auditioning for a fucking dog.
Have you seen these videos?
Yeah, no, it's really, some of them are so just like, hey, my name is Donnell. I had dogs ever since I was a kid. My dad had dogs. Just like, okay, Donnell, I'm getting dogs. Alright. That was that racist. Was that good?
That was great. Alright, Dan. Well, nice meeting you, man. Any other questions for Dan or anything? Anything you want to know about a heroin addict, Brody?
What's the difference of heroin and meth? Meth picks you up, heroin brings you down. Is that a serious question?
That's more of a question for Google, Brody. Not actually a human being. That's something that sort of everybody.
I thought that was a fair question. Okay. How long were you? 6 months.
6 months for no license?
Yeah, well, I got caught doing it 3 times. I was on probation for a DUI, so I had no license, and they called me 3 times.
In New York City?
No, this was a little bit outside.
Newburgh?
Do you have a great gym? I got thrown in solitary confinement one time.
For not having a license?
No. I used to work in the kitchen, and I went in one morning, and they took our coffee maker away in the kitchen. And I was like, they took our coffee maker away, and they were like, yeah, no, dude, you can't. You don't want to. I was like, well, I'm not working until you guys bring back the coffee maker. And they fucking put me in solitary confinement.
Wow. For how long?
A week.
For a week?
Yeah, 5 days.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah, all solitary confinement is just 14 hours a day. It's just dudes kicking your door and all of this ill effect, but it's 100% of what you hear. Go, you know you won't play triangles all night.
Wow. Well, Dan, congratulations on everything. Congratulations on getting out of that life. And do you have a license now?
No, I can get it. I just
Do you ever drive out here?
No, I'm on a bicycle right now. I had a moped at the cops took it.
Yeah. Like, out of control. Maybe, why would they take your moped?
It's like the law is if it's 49 cc's and under, then it's fine. You don't need a license, but I had a 50 cc.
Leave it to you to overdose on CCs. There you go, stand on, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter, Dan Nolan Comedy.
I have a question. So I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
What's the difference between a moped and a Vespa? Okay.
There you go. Hey, what's the difference between Vespa and meth?
Right back and laughing. Why is the audience stacked against me? Were we Sacramento yesterday? All I see is a bunch of people in gun t-shirts being hard on me.
Okie dokie.
You know what? I'm right.
Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket.
I said one word that whole time. Right? Be nice to me.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm very, very excited about this. This is a first. Put your hands together for Joel Jimenez. No good tattoo ever started with the phrase, hey, my homie did this for free. Actually, a little bit of you guys. I got called faggot until the age of, I get called faggot a lot. Like every day. Please stop. I'm getting called that, since kids in my age group realized they could use that word on someone or hurt them. They looked at me, they were like, that's a fucking guy. And I just thought it meant having a bold haircut and loving your mom. Yeah, where the rest of us can hang out. My mom's in a wheelchair. She has rheumatoid arthritis. It's like one of the most painful types of arthritis you can have. It's hard. I get depressed a lot about my own things. I go talk to her like, Mom, I'm sad. I don't feel good. She's like, Joel, I'm in a fucking wheelchair.
haircut. Fuck yes, exactly 60 seconds. Joel Jimenez. Joel Jimenez, welcome to this part of the show. All right, you're the only person to ever play drums and be pulled out of the bucket. Exciting, I like that. How's it going, Joel? We really don't know that much about you. The public don't know you just for you. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, yes. Work. I work at a skate park. I'm getting laid off. June 30th is my last day. Wow. Yeah. Why are they? What do you have to do to get laid off at a skate park? Well, I've been there 9 years, and they're switching to an unsupervised model. So they figure they use the money they're paying me. The skaters win. I did too. So you're gonna have to leave now. Yeah, you're right. Joel, we're really ramping up for something big here. Skate park. Everybody took me a while. Wait, take a flip the script. Has anybody ever showed up at the skate park in like rollerblades? Yeah, rollerblades. Rollerblades, bikes, scooters. You're right. Anybody ever show up at the skate park in a Maryland Avenue stuff? No. I don't think so. How long have you been working at the skate park? 9 years. Oh my god, you're like a baby boy. I know. Have you ever had a different job? I worked at Target before that. People all day. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, and. Yeah. Moving on. So tell us the crazy shit you see at the skate park. It's mostly like 12 to 21-year-olds. Yeah, I think the 12 to like 21, they're the worst. They're just punks. Yeah, they're big. You're like the mean grandpa who like kicks the ball. Yeah. When I was 20, like 21, and then as I had more responsibility, I got a little more like anal about the rules of the kids. Anal? Should get anal kids. That was a problem. So I don't get to laugh at Josh Nett. Thanks again, guys. Setting everybody up. Jeremiah, when he said I did a show and made a movie, there's beat me to it. I thought about that before Jeremiah spoke for it. All right, well, then treat me like a guest. In that case, what is that a setup for? Forgot what I said. But I'll tell you. I grew up in Reseda at the world famous Skater Cross. Have you heard of that? Dogtown and Z-Boys started out. And then I used that energy when I auditioned to be on Ridiculousness with Rabbi. I helped create that show. So keep skating. You're a good guy. If you want to come down to the Fantasy Factory, I'll set it up. I'd love to. I like how you did your act. Like you set it up. Like you did a tight minute. You did a callback at the end to the haircut. Right? You did that whole thing. So it was good. Yeah. I was going to invite you to the Fantasy Factory. Joel, tell us more about your real life. My real life? Other than your job, and we know that you play drums. How are you going to be? Where are you going to walk in? Band, are you going to walk in first? More about it. Single? No. For 11 years. Wow, that's longer than the skate park. Yeah. She hooked up with you when you were in your Target days. Yeah. She fell in love with you while you were wearing a red polo. And that's why I came in. Oh, right there. Yeah, that's what. Whoa, there you go. Rudy having Glendale Galleria. Here. Wow. He's having acid flashbacks on Prozac, ladies and gentlemen. Rudy, there's a bunch of Rudy. This is a live podcast, and you're talking with Joe. You said I was going to get edited out earlier. Am I right? He said that. So once he said edit, I can throw the mic down in aggression. Oh my goodness. You got it. There it is. A little positive pepper on that. But yeah. Joel, any crazy talents that you have or anything? You ever yo-yo or skydive? No, just drums. I skated for a while. Then I've been doing comedy for a little over 4 years. Yeah, like a long, short, scary movie.
people around here gotta get nervous. The other day, I just walk up to a guy at work. That's all I do is just walk up to a guy. And he says, Matt, what kind of manager are you? No way, that's what I'm doing. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah, 59 seconds, point 8 by Matthew Maloney. Yeah, just rolls.
I have one quick thing to say. I would say I would never say that people call you a rapist when you appreciate the sentiment. Because there's, I don't know exactly what the sentiment behind it is. Because it's the fact that they're calling you a rapist. That's true. That's a good point. I wonder if there's any humor for it. That's why I asked the question. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Okay, you get it. Find out.
Do a lot of people tell you you look like a serial killer? You can't just think that. Is that what you ask for when you go to the barber? Because I mean, it sort of seems like we're playing into it a little bit.
I got a lot more.
Looks like you've definitely killed some cereal today, that's for sure.
It's a giant claw already.
It's true. You look like a gallon of green. Oh, Brody really taking a moment to mediate all the laughs in the room. Good job, Brody. Let him know when you want him to stop. Okie dokie. Yeah. Matthew, see, there's a lot of things that you look like.
All right, well, I don't know. I thought we were keeping it positive. Matthew, I'm here for you. I'm a good guy. Where are you from?
The Palm Springs area.
That's where my mother lives.
Yeah.
There you go. You can check up on her. She's down there. She lives in Palm Desert. You can. She's an Uber driver down there. She's 85.
Does she really drive Uber? Your mom drives Uber?
Yes.
Really?
She still drives. My mom went to Fairfax High School. She lives in Palm Desert.
Do you think that when people get the vaccine, they're like, oh, shit.
Ryan Redman.
Rubbing on it, yeah.
On it, baby. There.
She did great during Coachella.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Do they have shows down there in Palm Springs? I go down there a lot at the casinos.
Matthew, how do you make your money? You Uber too. Wait, you already
I'm partnered with this grandma.
It's my mother, not my grandmother. How dare you?
How dare you? Just because she's 85 doesn't mean she's...
She should have a grandkid the way it's adopted a dog. I love dogs.
Matthew, how's
Never mind.
Yeah. Matthew, how's Uber been doing for you?
It's going all right.
I think honestly, you got a good look for commercials. Keep doing the stand up if you want. You can go a lot of different ways.
Do you need a casting director for a pudding commercial or something like that?
What's your name again? Matthew. Keep doing what you're doing.
There you go, Brody. Brody with some good advice. Don't quit.
Okay, hold on. What do you work
Using selfie sticks, start periscoping.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you, I take a selfie stick defense course. I see somebody with a selfie stick, I spray him with mace. Did I get a laugh? Did I get a laugh? I don't know.
Matthew,
Yes, a good guy.
Matthew, single? You dating at all?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
What's that situation?
It's going fine.
Matthew,
You guys,
I know, I'm sorry. You're panicking. What do you think of the actual answer? How long you been dating this girl?
on off since high school.
You've been out of high school for 3 years.
No, only counting the time we were together.
Oh. So you all together.
I'm 57.
She's fine. She doesn't know the word date. What if she lives out her window?
So what's that like? How often on is it? Like, when's the last time you saw her? And so what's that like?
We dated right after high school, then I went away to college, and then I came back.
Yeah, we got.
What college you go to? Yeah, I mentioned the St. Gabriel Valley. It's on the 223 way.
Did you pick Citrus College? It's the only university that sounds delicious.
That is so mean, Tony.
Matthew, so like, what was Wednesday like? Was it a booty call? Oh, it was a big shiny little serial killer. Oh, there's a shiny little rapist baby. Did you ever rape his babies? Yes, you did. Yes, you were going to sue right now. Did a booty call? Did you guys fuck or what? Did she leave her purple polo over your head? Alright, I'm not getting any answers out of you. That was really good stuff, Matthew. You're always funny on this show. Anything else from Matthew, guys?
I think he's covered.
Yeah, that's it. Matthew Maloney, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Always funny. It's on Twitter, Maloney Maloney.
Matthew Maloney.
Maloney? Yeah, Maloney. Did you say Matthew Maloney?
That's right.
No, it was Matthew Maloney.
Well, you should Matthew Maloney. Why it came out of nowhere.
Alright. In the show where every third comedian is actually here. How about this? Bradless Felicity? Bradless? Bradless? It's okay. Now he missed his spot. That's it. If he's not here, that's it. Fuck him. Bo Lackman. Wow, we're deep down the hallway. It's in a different room.
Yes, my girlfriend. White people need to stop telling black people who they look like. Because even if you're right, you're doing it wrong, you know? It's terrible. My parents' house recently, have you ever lived around your parents' house and thought, I don't want any of this shit, you know? Because you get all of it, you know? Like some parents, you know, they have cool stuff to pass down to their kids. My mom, all she collects is cats and other toys.
Fuck yeah. 48 seconds from Bo Lackman. Bo, you've been on the show a few times before, always with the short one-liner style. I love it. Like Keanu Reeves. Yeah. In between movies. In between movies. Bo, what's your story? How long have you been on stand-up? From LA. What part?
Get the Zika virus here.
How long have you been,
No, I heard they have a mosquito issue.
how long have you been in LA? offered you some money, would you do a cripple video pretend like the girl had made love to your girlfriend? How much would it cost for you to do that? Wait, those are pretend? So what Sorry, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for Josh Wolf. You know what? I think you're just supposed to roll. That's fun, Bo. What else do you do for fun? No, I don't. Nobody does. You do. No, I promise you I don't. What kind of skate? Oh, yeah. When you're for Joel, you go to the skate park?
Dude, I want to see your blacked out of an extra thing.
You like ridiculousness? Wow.
And he's back.
So what's the craziest kind of porn that you've ever watched?
Monster finished.
Oh, I like that.
Totally different question.
Finish too, sure. I don't think he has an answer for anything. We got where he's from on it. Do you consider yourself a good lover?
He just said he's okay.
Oh no. Brody?
I did see you're talking about pornography, and I did see a bestiality video. Yes. And well, the guy finished on an insect. He finished. Yes, he finished. It was the movie called Charlotte's Web. Wow. It's a big wow. It's a laugh in the main room. The ticket you can't afford. Wow. How dare you not laugh at that joke? Literally Sacramento, you're gonna tell it out. Wow.
Brody, do they laugh at that joke when you do it in the main room and they pay for it?
We get to trouble.
Well, anything else interesting about yourself? You seem sort of like a, you know.
You have a personality.
Yeah, we're really reaching here, though. We're trying our best.
Oh, no, what would be the one thing you would tell us about?
Like water.
I have to eat every day.
I like water. I sleep somewhere between 8 and 9 hours a night. Under one blanket.
I use these two things to walk. I breathe in a substance called oxygen. We have a lot in common.
Other than that, you know, that's pretty much it.
A connection.
Anything else interesting, though? All right, you're really rolling with this thing. Okay.
He's really nailing Keanu Reeves. Like, what? I don't know. What's interesting? What is your weight? What's interesting?
He's somewhere between. Keanu Reeves and Christopher Reeves right now.
Oh my God, Tony, that is so uncalled for.
Take a moment to realize you almost cut that joke off.
I didn't cut it off. I got a laugh. It was great. I would never do that. I'm a good guy.
You would know. I knew it got a laugh on fire. Thank you. Brody, go ahead.
Well, you're asking me what do I find? I just put out energy. You got to put out energy.
Wait,
Your arms crossed negatives. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's a start. Arms crossed negative. What do you hold back? What's your normal writing process when you do write? You sit there. I write like. If I'm actually writing, I do like. I bet you the characters use screenplays to jump off the page.
Everyone's firing off every thought at this point.
See an arms cross negative, and I read energies.
Brody, what's the difference between clarity and quantum?
I don't Clarisol? What do you say? Hold on, give me a chance, Tony. I did give you a chance. Stop being a passive points. I mean, like I'm a money answer. Go ahead, keep going. You're good. Brody there. Oh, really? You can't leave baseball in Arizona State. You Jeremiah.
I'm going to leave for those of you counting on your Tony bingo cards. That is the second Arizona State reference tonight. Bo, anything else? Have a good night, buddy. There you go. Bo laughing. He's on Twitter, Bo laughing. There you go. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're keeping it moving, baby. I'm going to get right into it. This looks like the new name. Put your hands together for Brett Eddy. Here he comes.
I like to watch Vice News because I like to stay informed about things happening in the world. Which, by the way, don't do that. Stay ignorant as long as you can. You'll be much happier person. But they were talking to Edward Snowden about how the government just hacked everything all the time. And it's such a big it's so important. It's so scary to go. Like, if somebody's were at the FBI watching me jerk off, talking about how I want to put these hands super bad, whatever, I don't care. I like to not be interested. So go ahead, look at my text messages that say, I think J.R. Smith should be on the Hillary Clinton ballot for president this year. Because we need to get J.R. Smith to the White House. Yeah. Just waiting for that West Side of America to come out with me. Because that would feel way better.
No need for the eat you already ate it yourself. Brett, you are without a doubt, Brett. You are without a doubt one of the funniest evil dolls that have come to life I have ever had on this show before. I mean, of all the dolls that ever came alive in the middle of the night and did stand-up comedy, you are it.
The doll from Goosebumps.
Yeah.
You look like a giant baby version of Chris Pine and Ray Liotta.
You have some kind of crazy, like, star face. How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
Yeah, you have star head. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I was going to get to Minnesota. That's so fun.
But also kind of crunchy.
Yeah.
I do hate Christmas. So it fits.
Man, that's fun. So how long have you been out here? A year?
Yep.
Did you do, like, theater and acting and stuff, or anything on stage in Wisconsin? So you just came out here, and how long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months.
Really?
Yeah.
How often are you getting on that?
Probably 4 times a week.
Pretty good. Yeah.
I gotta mix it in with alcohol too.
No, I don't know why you got so worried about it.
Yeah, you have star head, dude. You're like Zac Efron on Men or something like that. There's something really interesting going on. Have you tried any acting or done anything like that?
A little bit. I'm like starting to get into it. Like, I get my membership to LA Casting now. So
That's cool.
yeah, right.
$14.95 a month on my credit card.
Explain.
Welcome to Goosebumps. Come on, anything.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the funniest thing ever. That is essential.
Next stop, Texas.
And then you're on your way to that show business, my friend.
I got
Pay your $10 a month and you will make it to the top. Brett, how do you say that last name? E-B-Y? Evie. Yeah. Interesting. Do you ever just go up in people's windows in the middle of the night and scare the life out of them? You have like a really scary face. Do you know this?
What's scary and handsome? It's like
That's what I know. Either get, hey, you look like the Chucky doll.
Right.
Or I get, are you Ray Liotta's
call didn't actually Ray Liotta's hit.
Right, exactly.
Good pick. Yeah, this guy's giving me the EBGB. He's pretty great.
Brett, tell us something about it. What do you do with a face like that? I mean, what do you do for what? I mean, you definitely don't do Uber because you looking back at somebody in the rear view, instant 1 star. Instant 1 star. Like, people just jump out of your car from the back seat. They just roll into fucking Beverly Boulevard. Just like, oh no.
Yeah, we're not having it. No, I think we have preschool teacher. No!
Holy shit. This is why I love this show, ladies and gentlemen. You never know when shit's about to get real. You look like one of your students evil. You're a preschool teacher?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
You know, I'm looking at your teacher comes in and walking in and be like, my jokes kill.
So, these kids, not only do these kids see you during the day, they also see you under their bed at night.
Have you finished your homework yet?
You have papers due in the morning.
I started collecting children's bodies at the right age of 27. I was a preschool teacher. The parents wondered, where are my children? I said, shh, don't worry about it.
I would shove them in their own backpacks. Brett, how long have you been teaching preschool?
I like how the killer got out of that one by saying, don't worry about it. Sorry about the creepy music.
Alright. We have some e-break at some point that I need to pull. Brett, how long have you been teaching preschool?
A year, and I taught English in South America. Any hot single moms? Oh.
Wait a second. When you were in South Africa, were you in America or something like that? No. Yeah. That's true. But yeah.
Fuck yeah.
One of the least famous songs from that hit movie. Year and a half, Brett. What's some of the crazy shit you've seen go down at a preschool? Other than Bernie Stevens peeking through the windows. Just kidding, Brody. Just kidding. Oh, there he is. Brett, what did you see? What goes down there?
One time, 2 kids were taking a shit next to each other, and one of them decided to wipe his ass with his hand, wipe it on his friend's face.
Oh my God! All of this could happen on your chest. It's crazy.
Yeah, the crazy thing, I told them to do it.
Hook next to each other, too, right?
Yeah, wipe it on his face.
What do you mean when you're in the middle of the classroom? I know you're in the middle of the classroom.
Don't worry about the camera.
Go back to back and poop next to each other. Lean against each other's backs.
Just look at it. Smell it.
Good.
The old back-to-back number 2.
We're taking a field trip to Brownstown. So you're in preschool. Did kids ever shit their pants still?
I did, yep.
Brody, you did?
Yep.
Tell us about that.
Private school, Valley. It was called Charlotte's Web-Eye. I didn't like it at private school. I went to Valley Private School for 1 semester, first grade, with their pets and horses. I didn't like it. I didn't like the rich kids. And I was embarrassed to raise my hand in the bathroom one day. They took a dump in my pants.
Oh my God.
And then my mom picked me up, and those kids never saw me again.
Oh.
Jeez. Wow. That was a story. Wow. Yeah. That's a sad drive. I bet you it affected them more than it affected me. Did you? I bet you not. I've never told the story before. Changed my life. Maybe the 50th time you're like, nobody's taking a dump in their pants in first grade. Okay, fine.
First grade, Brody?
Nobody's still talking about it. Well, he I talked about it last in the main room. How dare you? I subteach. Thank you. Brett, how old are you? Quiz knows. 25. That gets a laugh every time I do it. Subteach. Quiz knows. Oh, you know what? My audience would laugh at it. This audience doesn't. And I don't care. Wait, when you say my audience, are you talking about? I'm talking about Jewish people and non-dark shirt wearing crowds. My crowds wear polo shirts and blue. Where do you see these crowds? I went to Messina High School. I know you guys. You want to come at me? I read your energy. I'm here every night. I know I'm getting hated on. Rudy, where do you perform? Where are these? I don't want to fight for every laugh. Rudy, where do you perform when you see these blue polos? Best Buy? Democratic. I like Best Buy, actually. I get a lot of it's ringing my magazine subscriptions. Yeah, it's a Charlotte's Rabbi. Yes! We're having fun. Polo and blue. Brad, any of the preschoolers' moms ever hit on you? Like, you get any cougar action? Anything like that? You get any TNA at the PTA? Unfortunately, no. Not yet. I mean, I'm down with it. What district are you in? Sherman Oaks. Sherman Oaks. That's why I rambled. You know what? I rambled in the main room with Johnny Depp. Thank you. Now, look it up. Did he? I like that you started talking to the side of your mouth. I think, no, I think you should go with the Zac Efron. If you're gonna like get the audience on your side, if you look like Adam, do that. The Adam Levine, you're doing fine. Let's talk about what you look like. We're gonna have our special. Do it on go out and one cup of Chuck E. Cheese. Like I gotta get home tonight so I can go back to my acting. Adam Ray, yeah. That's my boy. I like it. Beautiful. Brad, anything else interesting about you? Any cool hobbies, anything like that? How's the love life? Love life? It's, I don't know. Let's just say batteries aren't included. I did one of those Jewish dating services. I hooked up with my sister. I know that joke. We got a big laugh the other night. But, Jeremiah, how dare you attack me? I'm from the valley. You wait till I die. I'll choke you on Ventura. We had Sherman Oaks here. I'll drown you in the coffee bean. Tigers out here. I'll give you a chokehold. Right, Brad. What do you mean by it is what it is? You hooked up with any girls being in LA a year ago? Yeah, I have, but dating in LA it's different because they'll say they're very interested, and then what do you feel about it? What do you think about it? What are you? My guess is that's probably the problem. My guess is like a smart car version of a Hermes. It's a bicycle. They don't like to ride up on things. Don't stop trying to be funny. We've seen how that's gone for you so far. Just answer the questions. I'll give with the girl. You pick her up. What are you driving? Just thinking around the car. Got explain. That's it. There you go. You guys answered your question. You said I don't know why I'm dating. Are you Snapchatting? I haven't. You gotta get into that. You gotta get into Snapchatting. That's the key. You're in LA. That's what I say to all you guys. You're in LA. It's a major leagues. I grew up here. I went to Seattle for 3 years. I didn't come back. Then I went to New York for 3 years. Then I came back. 6 years and 30. I left. Get out of here, guys. Oh, you got all out? Yeah. That's one thing. There you go. One thing. I don't know. I'm sorry. I was a little aggressive. But I didn't need to do that. Cashews all day. Well, Brett, it was nice to meet you, man. Come back anytime. Welcome to the show. There you go. Brett Evie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evie Speaks. Go after him. Evie Speaks. EVY Speaks.
policy and control. Things got better since the previous. We got a always nervous style and Melissa Esslinger. I used to think that fire hydrants were noble, but now every time I come up to a fire hydrant, it's just a parking inconvenience. I get pissed off because I'm like, why does this fire hydrant need 2 spaces the size of a truck? Well, it's a truck, fire truck, I guess. Go there. But you don't need a whole space to get a hose to a fire hydrant. I just don't understand why it's gotta be like that and then cost $73. Every time I park somewhere, the red pisses me off, and I used to look at fire hydrants and think of like Dalmatian puppies with hats on, and now I immediately think parking tickets. That sucks. Ruined my coloring book. Yeah, 56 seconds of new parking fire hydrant material. It's one of my favorite sets from you, all on one topic, nothing too crazy. You got it all out there without anything terrible happening. Well, that was very, very impressive. Really cool. Real shit. Yeah, and you know what? A crazy combination of nerves and color. Yeah. Like you look nervous, but I was like, oh, she doesn't know how to control. Yeah, man. Yeah, we walked that line. Yeah. That's a fun developing story. Brody Stevens, you like Melissa have serious psychological problems. What do you think about her? What do you think about her? I don't have. I'm kidding. I don't have. That's my point. Once I cut off my mom and all that stuff of viewers they make, I'm the happiest guy ever. I got railroaded. Let's be honest. I never had a problem in Arizona State. Haven't had a problem. Why am I the Prince of Periscope? 12 million hearts. Brody, on my own. Nobody helped. Brody, does anybody call you the Prince of Periscope other than you? Yeah, my 142,000 followers do. Did you just completely make up that number? They're on my Periscope account. 142. Yeah, that's why I'm doing things. Yeah, 142,000, 12 million hearts. I mean, what do you want? I'll scissor kick you in the Arby's on Laramie. It's true, we actually did do that. Brody, I love you. We all know this. I never had any. I got railroad, but here's the deal. Good job, Melissa. I like what you do. I like the drummer shirt. I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center. Really? Is that what you do when you're not selling balloons at the park? I don't know. Balloon at the park or fuckers? Fuck you. No, I just having a good time tonight. So I want to say thank you. And Melissa, you're doing good. I know it's hard each and every week to come up with jokes and all that. I know you're like, you're nervous. What do you walk? What do you do to alleviate your nerves? Like, what do you do to try and alleviate your nerves? I'm not going anywhere, that's a problem, but I'm working. You can't just walk up against the wall. It's like those wind-up little, like a Yoshi doll that you get at Burger King. Well, I see growth. I do see growth and confidence because I see you here so often. Keep doing it. I mean, it's interesting. Do you self-mutilate at all? Yeah, I understand. I just got back from guys, I'm going to be honest with you, I just got back from my AA meeting, Asperger's Anonymous. I don't want to get anything anonymous about your Asperger's. No one told me. You're good, keep doing it, and keep doing it. You can get the Tony Birdie keep doing it t-shirt at well, you know, she came out the joke, the fire hydrant joke, it's great. You know, I like fire hydrants. I'll put you in a chokehold of yours, Julius, on Rosebud. Yeah. Smother with the fair If you can't do the First Amendment, you don't get the other. All the Republicans in the room are like, well, they should at least hold a gun.
Fuck yeah, this is great. Double regular fun. I like that. Very cool. Again, you know, like Melissa pretty much all on one topic. It's really cool. This week. What was the
I think I'm a good person because I write them for people.
yeah, I almost want to hear more about that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it almost seems like two different things. Like, I feel like there's something about you, right? You know, as an artist, you know, that happens. One that a lot of people do. Street parking is street parking. How many people have street parking? Like, actually, where you live, you have to park on the street because you live in a crazy populated area. Anybody? That must be nice.
Yeah, I have some Mediterranean parking. I live beneath the Zanku tree.
Oh, there you go.
Laugh, that's a good laugh.
When you told us some of your punchlines, you sound like you were from New York.
Yeah, change your. You got a little bit. So you got a little bit on your punchline. You sort of get a little bit Rosie Perez. White man can't jump. What do you mean you lost the money, Billy? It's a character, right? What is that money? How is that Jeopardy money, Billy?
It's a good character.
It's good. Okay, then yeah, it's good. Like
I like it.
for Phil, it smells good. I like it.
The one that Ronnie wears is green. You know what? Speed stick. Wow, joke of the night right there. Oh, really? At my expense? Yeah. Totally. Perfect timing. Holy shit.
Jeremiah walked.
I was speed stick. Oh, God. Delete everything.
Oh, my God. Brody, that really, I mean, you really set yourself up for that one. I mean, I do know that it's hard for you with the perfume because your nose is almost touching Vanessa from where you're sitting.
My nose is more down and not that way.
You're right.
Oh, now it's nose jokes. We're gonna go on. We're gonna judge physical appearances. I'll take a dump in my Quicksilver shorts.
How dare you? Only dare you, Anthony. I just poked the front of the cereal box for Fruit Loops.
Cereal is so expensive at John's. That's why I bought cashew. Yeah, it's like expensive. It's a scam there. I don't know. At John's, I went there with the unshowered. Nothing, okay.
It's my favorite sound effect. Studio laughter for Brody. Give it to him, baby. Vanessa, that was really fun. I love that you stuck it on one subject and felt real and felt like your whole opinion, you know what I mean? So, you get a lot of spots in. Are you want to work at night? First
No, great stuff, great energy. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing it.
You getting in a lot of spots at night? How long you been on that again? No, every time.
You're not getting shot. You got to stop right. Half hour.
You went up Friday?
Jerry, I'll be progress. You know these people when they go, oh, we're going to how long? Another mouth over that way.
So it's up against spots.
Yes. Are you doing voiceover still? No, I don't do voiceover. Why not? I mean, I don't have to do that, man. Oh, you got one out the interview? Yeah. LA casting. No, you can. Okay, well, you got a good voice, you got good energy. Keep doing it. I think, no, I like it. I know what's going on here. So, I see you 4 months, and
Are you on the clock right now, by the way?
I literally came straight from
Are you one of the guys that flew Pola the Brody performs in front of?
I don't want the protection.
Preacher, you are, without a doubt, one of, the energy that you have. Every week I'm waiting. Every time I pulled you off the bucket the first time, I was waiting for it to fall off. And again, tonight, like when you hit the 7-bedroom line, I mean, the bass in this room is a very impressive line. People that really are relaxed like that on this show. And, no, but Preacher, it's what I'm kind of waiting. On here, like immediately. How do we just hire it or something? Preacher, we gotta figure it out.
You'll get it. He's only been here 4 months. Just keep being positive. Please do what you're doing. Hashtag. Keep doing it. I made it. Yeah. I believe in myself.
Preacher, which LA fitness are you working at? Here.
No, I did not say that. I did not. Tony, I did not. I did not say that. Racist undertones. I did not say that.
Oh, Brett, man. Brett just listens to late music. He just cannot keep himself chained in. Preacher, man, that is so cool. I mean, you were on last week, right? And it did conduct in the past week of your life. I think it's just
You know about someone you're not dating. Yeah, that happens. Where are you from? Oh, were you born here? I'm not picking it up.
you have an extreme amount of energy. Like, I always feel like you're like born somewhere crazy, like church or something like that. Preacher, I mean, you're a
Preacher?
what they what are you going by?
Preacher Lawson?
What's your
TV show? What's your legal? I know, here's the I like here's the Preacher Lawson.
TV Saturday night.
I'm a real guy, Stephen Brody. Stephen, I like Preacher. I like Javon. Why not?
Brody, you're the one that. Brody, are you the one who changed your name? Yeah. Brody, isn't your real name Stephen Brody?
Stephen James Brody, yeah. It's funny, but you told him not to change his name because I made a mistake. I'm like John Mellencamp.
We're together for the future. Preacher Lawson, if you
the center? That's awesome.
Yeah, Brody looks like Mario.
Yeah, look at my eyebrows. Sharp, on fleek.
Jamie Vernon on the HD, Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, at Mostly Sorry. I want to point this real quick. July 26th on all VOD, The Men, a new independent movie that I've been coming out.
Oh, yeah! You're going to get 7 more hits after that plug.
Roddy Piper's last film appearance.
Wow, really? Are you the one that killed him? That's actually a double joke. For those of you who take close attention. Brody, anything you want to plug?
DC and Scottsdale.
You doing trick or treating?
We're doing an open mic in DC. That'll be in Scottsdale too.
All right, before everybody stops listening, Josh, what do you want to plug?
Here's my podcast, Fairly Normal.
Yeah, Fairly Normal. We've all done it. Very, very fun. I had a blast on Fairly Normal. If you like me, check me out on that. Brian Redman.
See you later.
Bye, live audience. Have a good day. Hi, everybody. Hello. Wow, look at this. One of our biggest turnouts. Wow, how fun. July 4th, ladies and gentlemen, and we're celebrating comedy live. How fucking awesome is this? A lot of people blew it out, don't have any energy left, half capacity. Welcome, everybody. Hi, everyone. It's exciting. Happy July 4th. Yes, there you go. Start a USA chant. Maybe one of the 14 people in the room will continue it. Hi, Brian Redman. It's Brian Redman, everybody. Come on, we're live, everybody. Fuck yeah!
We had a lot of fun last night. Let's go see Chicago.
Hell yeah. We saw Chicago at the Hollywood Bowl.
That's a great place, man. We started on Don Barris, one side of his place.
Yeah.
We actually got halfway through the whole entire movie.
Yeah, I started something. I guided Don to begin it, but I became obsessed with us starting a wave.
I've never seen the beginning of one.
That's what's amazing is starting the wave is the best thing. And it was my first time. I don't know what my gut made me do it, but I'm like, Don, and I'd say, go stand up and everybody, and I'd like yell, like, you guys are either in or you're out. Everybody's like, what's this guy so confident about? We just started doing like, whoa, and we go a little bit farther, and those people would be like, what is this? We'd hear the roar, whoa.
And then it would skip, like people would just stop and then like
But
way
you'd
down.
see people like way down, like, oh, they're starting to wave over there, let's wait. It was great. It was like one of those really cool buildings, and it was controlling thousands of people's minds all at once.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that was a fun highlight. You're right. Making that wave yesterday was fun. Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's have some fun. Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is right here. He's going to drop tonight's episode. He drops every single episode. Amazing artist. What you've seen tonight, you're going to see on a piece of paper at the very end of the night. You're going to see that the episode was somehow captured by this amazing looking artist. All his prints are RyanJebelt.com. Back on the HD camera for the people that watch this show in its finest glory. Jamie Vernon, ladies and gentlemen, the great young Jamie. YoungJamie.com. Here we are, Brian. Dates coming up: Cleveland, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. If you're live in any of those places, I'm coming to you really soon, like Cleveland next weekend. This weekend, next week. Yeah, going back. That's the first time like headlining Ohio by myself. possible Chinese fireworks.
Welcome to America, bro.
What kind of 99-cent store where you get sparklers where they just fizzle down like a hot fuse? Just, yeah. I mean, I literally watched it. They went out to the top of the stairs. Right after you lit them, they just burned down.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get those?
I got them from a party that I was at earlier today.
Fuck yeah. Jeremiah going to parties. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, here they are. So excited you guys are here. This is the part where every episode I bring out tonight's guest, and this week I decided to do something super fun. It's always two of the funniest, best comedians in the world as our guests, and this is a very special episode because in this bare skeleton edition of Phil Tony, our two guests are Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. This is the first time ever in Phil Tony's history where we are going bare bones. OMG! Feel free to do whatever you want. You can be over here, you can go over there. Tonight, Phil Tony celebrates its independence.
What is happening? What is happening?
We don't need this, bitches. It's so funny, we're just gonna do it ourselves. Feel free to move around, do whatever you want.
This feels good.
If you want to throw one of those mics on Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, on the percussion.
Dude, so I have a sunburn and then I just burned my arms with a sparkler, so I'm not doing good right now.
Second-degree burns on Jeremiah. So this is exciting. By the way, I sprung it on Reagan and Watkins, everybody. So curious one more time.
Surprise for us.
Yeah, I told them I had a surprise for them. Happy 4th of July, guys. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you.
How excited are you guys that tonight's guests are Reagan and Watkins? I'm hearing the murmurs from the comedians. And it is lovely. You guys ready to rock or what?
There's so many emotions going through me right now.
And I mean, you guys can do whatever you want at any point. Maybe play instruments, you want to do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Brian, what do you think about this? How do you feel Reagan and Watkins this close to the
It's great. I can't wait to see these two people on the message board that we
Yeah.
just like Star Wars ever.
By the way, I don't know if you guys all know this. There's a guy out there that hates Pat Reagan so much that he started literally petition with the federal government that requires 100,000 signatures for like a major thing. And the major thing that he submitted was remove Pat Reagan from Phil Tony, the podcast. And by the way, I clicked on it because I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I actually clicked on it twice. Like, I didn't sign the petition, but like, I couldn't help it. Like, I was like, was that fucking real? And there was only one signature on the petition. And of course, it was the guy that started it and tweeted about it. He started a federal petition, so he's losing his fucking mind right now. Just furious anger. He's writing some blog. I listen to every episode since it was the Iron Patriot. And here you are, Pat.
Hey, Pat, how does it feel to be hated more than the Iron Patriot?
Pat, you want to pull a name out of the bucket? Oh, guys, by the way, comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds, everybody. We watch a comedian do 60 seconds, and then all of a sudden, they're just guests on a podcast with us. We can talk about anything in the world. We usually find out more about them, cool stuff, anything. Maybe stuff they can talk about their stand-up, maybe not. Comedians, you know, your time is up. Your 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, wow, you can really not hear that more than almost ever before. All the audio seems a little low. Let's hear it one more time. The sound of a kitty. There you go. Gets you a little bit every time. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry but slowly bit. There you go. There you go. Okie dokie. Wow. Ryan Redband showing how loud and good the sound can be once in a great while. You on the guitar. Wow, very good. Filling in for Pat.
slack. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Pull a name out of the bucket. All right, the first name out of the bucket to do 60 seconds of stand-up is Johanna Petrie.
Hey. So, last time I came on here, I might have given some people the wrong impression that I was talking about sitting livestock. That I only want a big dick, which is not true, because 3 inches is as long as it's vibrating. I love my vibrator. I would bury it. Seriously, I would take that thing with me everywhere. I think this reminds me of having a great time shopping, dinners, vacations. Take it home, have a little orgasm, tuck it in bed, cuddle it all night. I wouldn't come with my first box of biscuits or some flour. Joe, you think you're cool because you got a debit card? It's 3 inches long.
Oh shit, Johanna Petrie, right? Fuck yeah. What was that? What happened last time you were on? Would you just call it? Oh, you had sex with Lexington Steele. That's right. Okay. A group sex party. And he said something that was over the line. Oh, well, that's right. He was having sex with you. What was it again that he said?
White bitch.
Oh, that's the line right there. That's the line. Everybody knows when you're getting fucked by the actual Lexington Steele. The moment where you know this is going too far.
I like how we're still getting more juice out of her other segments.
Totally.
I think we can all collectively say red, white, and blue.
Oh yeah. There is something about the American flag bandana around your neck, by the way, that makes me feel like if you untied it, your head just roll off. You ever see that one ghost story or something like that? That one haunted book?
There's a lot of American stuff going on.
Heck yeah, it is. Anyway, yeah, I love your style, Jeremiah. Just when all else fails, just dress like a Best Buy employee. You look like it's serving today or something. So, Johanna, what did you do today on the 4th of July?
I had a meeting.
Ooh, a meeting. How do you say meet? You know what I mean? Was it another Lexington Steel meeting?
No, it was a business. You want me to sell this device?
Hey.
Well, this guy I know wants me to sell this medical device. It's like a thing called a TED unit that gives you shocks. And so we're just kidding, but I heard you can also use it in
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah. Like that, with the electrocuting sensation play, it's like the max level.
Anyway, Johanna, so tell us something about you other than the thing. What else is interesting about business that you have?
Well, that's about it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years. Actually, I just passed my 4-year anniversary of stand-up. And I specialize in dirty jokes. I did a show about a month ago at Flappers, and there was a 10-year-old kid in the front row for some reason.
Thank you, Joe. I tried to recycle a joke from a different show and it didn't work, guys.
I did a show for Superman with the movie Flutter. Johanna, how do you make your money? You're obviously not selling camping devices.
I can't talk about it.
You can't talk about your money.
Yeah. Secret sources.
When you do you always laugh like the crypt keeper when you talk about it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Are you like a conky mind for silver?
I wish. That would be very rich. Buy a car. Yeah.
I can imagine. That would be a good one.
Yeah.
So have you ever been to the man who's money?
Yeah.
I think we're starting to find out the secret.
That's what my joke was about. Basically, you have the choice of the dildos are fighting, and you have the little one with money or the big dick. You're gonna go with the money.
Oh, I didn't get that at all.
Somehow it failed harder the second time.
Sorry.
Interesting. So, how long have you been with this guy?
No, I don't have any guy now. But I have had guys in the past. Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you really have a box of dildos, or you
I still have a box of different types of sex toys.
a box of cocks?
Box of cocks. Yeah.
That's what that called.
Yeah.
The old box of cocks.
Yeah.
What else is in this box?
There's the most interesting item, I guess, would be a pussy pump, which I saw in the movie a couple of times where it pumps up the pussy like shaking.
Yeah, I think I saw that movie too. What is that? Right? Fast and Furious.
Yeah, it makes you have a fat pussy so you can pump up like before a date or something.
Why do you want a fat?
Show off like a fat pussy.
Pussy horn, everybody. You've heard it before. You've loved it on the show. It's a fat pussy. Is that a thing?
It is. You gotta look up pussy pump.
You blow it up?
Blow up your pussy.
It makes it look like a swole thing.
Yeah.
It looks like turned inside out.
I thought Lexington Steel blew it out. Oh, Jesus.
Why do these reputable ladies want bad pussies?
Yeah, what is there been a guy where it's like, your pussy's too small?
No, I just want to try everything once. I guess I saw it in a movie. It was interesting.
What movie is this?
Well, make it more sense.
It makes it a lot bigger, for sure.
You know, like look in the mirror.
Oh yeah, it's like it turns it like in a baboon. Like a baboon.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Because that's what I've always wanted. Whenever I pulled on a pair of panties, to be like, what's the closest thing I can get to a baboon? I just want to stick my dick inside of it.
So did you hook up with a guy with a blown up thing?
Not really, no.
Yeah, you saw the baboon. So he's like, no, thank you. When you say not really, how did that go? Yeah.
I just sent some pictures.
Brian, I don't know why you do that. You just sent pictures, Brian. You sent pictures to a guy. Wow. Yeah. I mean, how does a guy respond to a picture of a blown up pussy?
You're like, come over and bring your pussy home.
They say that.
Oh yeah.
I think I'd throw it in. I think I'd throw a couple. Johanna, what else? Tell us something else about it. This is all
all I can think
material.
it's pretty dirty. I can't think of anything clean than all the money.
What else is in the box?
In the box? Oh, so there's like
What things in the box? The second thing you mentioned is the pussy pump.
there's like a ball gag, like huge black dildo named Bam. It had a picture of
Wait a second.
yeah.
You named it?
No, it had a name. I found the box. It's a guy that looks like Tupac, and it's a big box. And it says Bam, but then I brought it home. It's like a baby size, you know?
It's a baby.
Yeah, but I thought, let me see this guy Bam in action. But it turns out he does game porn. And I just watched it. Yeah.
Johanna, you're like out of control. You're like, this is a mess. I love it.
I was hoping it
Don't donate Bam.
I was hoping it was like Bam Margera. I'm like, damn jackass.
So Bam is the biggest. That was the one I was trying to impersonate, but I didn't want to be too racist. I thought, can I?
I don't know. What
Racist about a black dildo.
What color is Bam?
Dark brown. And it's obviously correct. But it could not
Dark
possibly be black.
brown. What color was it when
Let's go with Cody, you know? Anything else from Johanna, guys? Anything else? What do we...
I'll try to think of things on
I don't think that's the problem. I don't think it's about your cleanliness or your dirtiness. You know,
I don't know. She's just good. She's just like, I'll try to make some clean stuff next time. I'll do what I can. It's so realistic that when it was working, getting money out of it, we all just thought it was just long as the truth.
you gotta
the dildo with the death card. That's not
I feel like there's a really fucking, and I know I'm right about this, a really fucking like crazy human being behind those cold dead eyes movies. And you need to like let it rip more. You're trying like you're over the line of it, but you're not. And you're gonna go for shock value. You need to like really break down what you say. And don't be such a blown up pussy about stand-up comedy. Just let it rip. That makes sense.
I'll try. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. Thanks.
Johanna Petrie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love this show. You never know who you're gonna meet. Our second time ever with Johanna Petrie. First time you learned she had sex with white people.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
who dropped out on the show?
Nobody. I literally wanted to celebrate our independence and just have fun. I decided not to even invite anyone. I mean, Ron White wasn't free this week, but I mean, if you know, girls would have done it some other point in time. When the point perfectly on the Monday.
Sorry, Tony, I can't make it here, man.
Ron's here?
Yeah, man, I just got lost a wasted bottle. Sorry.
He's the best.
That's right.
I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This is the guy that's been on the show many a times. Very funny. Always different. Put your hands together for Camp Fan.
I've always been so conscious about my ears because kids are assholes. Most of them, anyways. One once told me that big ears had character. Then he said that it was a Disney character, flying elephant. I always got nicknames as a kid based on things like kids said that it was Dumbo. Dumbo because his ears, Steve, Green Willie. They always naked and you still can see the dick. Speaking of whale genitals, I like Japanese food, but I can't afford to visit. There's a Japanese restaurant I used to eat at all the time, so I started paying attention at it. The health department came in, which is disgusting. I've never seen Asians get beat anywhere.
Yeah, Tam Fam. Oh, there's more. Finish it, Tam Fam.
Never seen Asians get beat anywhere. Filipinos don't count. Okay.
John, that was worth it. Just a quick kiss on the Filipinos at the end, man. Someone.
I like how he shoots you like, I gotta get this Filipino before I get done with this.
Just spew this pure hatred towards Filipinos. Tam Fam.
He really threw the Filipinos under the island.
Just not my boy Patty Rager right there.
You get me to have two Dumbo chips. Yeah, it's called a chunk.
Thought he was going to do it one time. Now, Tam Fam, let me ask you something. Last time you were on, we learned that Jeremiah can talk like you and you can move your lips somehow knowing where he's going to go. You say that a little louder.
It's not going to work. Don't worry about it.
Aw, Tam, can we get some more confidence in others?
Yeah. Let me ask you one more question. Tampa, what's your family situation like right now? Talking to them a lot?
Well, not very often. One would say I am the black sheep of my family.
Oh my god. You went on that on the camera? It's so fucking funny. He's so good at it. It's unbelievable. Oh my god. Damn, man, what's been going on in your real life, though? Seriously. Go ahead, man.
Well, a lot of things.
Like what?
I have had sexual intercourse with many prostitutes. I say $20 enough. They slap me in the face and say, do I look like some kind of bitch prostitute more than you?
So funny to me. I could watch like an hour of that straight. Dude, you guys could do something like crazy. You guys could be like the first ever like human ventriloquist comedian act. Oh god. So Tampa, in your real life, anything crazy been happening?
No.
Come on, something at all in your life. Did you almost get hit by a car? Were you late for work? How do you make your money again?
Extra. I was working on the Muppets this one time.
It's one of the Muppets.
Yeah, when you work on the Muppets, they have a stage where you come to down and I was walking on the stage as an extra, right? And I forgot that there were holes all over the place, and I fell down to the first extra, and I fall down.
Wow. You had fall down music ready for that. You never even. So you fell down.
First extra ever fall on the Muppets.
It is an achievement that still disappoints my father.
Damn, babe, you know when to turn it on. Great comedic timing. Has anybody ever told you that before?
No, never.
What else in your real life? Have you, there was one part where you said that had a lot of sexual intercourse. Is that true?
My dick is wet for regular. Sometimes I wonder, can a dick get any wetter than his?
How wet does it get that it would be that wet?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys want more of that or what? I mean, I really should move on, but maybe just a couple more questions. Tampa, let me ask you this on this special day. What is your favorite thing about the 4th of July?
My favorite thing about the 4th of July is probably the fireworks. Because at least somebody gets a bang.
Unbelievable. We're rooting for both of you. It's unbelievable. I knew you had nothing. And then it ends with a bang. So beautiful. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. I call Jeremiah the Admiral because he's a part of every single funny show in this town. Stand up on the spot, his show, Thunder Pussy, fucking Dave Price stand-up show, Roast Battle, Goddamn Comedy Jam, and Jeremiah Watkins. 3 new page. Doesn't get enough credit. Should already be on SNL. We're lucky to have him. As you can tell by his Tampa impression, SNL has been in demand. There's somebody that can do Tampa. Did you know you were that famous?
Tam Fam Comedy, THAM. Yeah, one time for Tam Fam. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's its own fucking show. This is a funny guy that's been on a couple times. Put your hands together for him. Brian Vokey, everybody.
I can't wear a new pair of pants for less than a half hour without blowing out the crotch. Which wouldn't be a problem, except I don't have the kind of job where my dick could be all day. I'm a preschool teacher. It's disrespectful as fuck. Like the other day, I was going to read the kids Claudio and the Chance of Meatballs, you know that story? Sit down, I was going to read it that night. I sat down, my pants were open. Thick, I got a my baby powder. So my pants ripped, a plume of smoke came out of my crotch. Like my dick was a trick cigar. I had to say something, I had to address it, so I was like, more like Claudio with a chance of eyeballs. Alright, kids. I'm good.
Giving up in 52 seconds. Brian, I'm pretty sure you did that joke on the show. No?
I've done it at a potluck if you were there.
Really? Oh, I was.
I hate that I don't know.
Yeah.
So much to do.
Well, every once in a while I sit in for just a second. Okay, that makes sense. Brian, you look like every member of the Addams family put together. Has anyone ever told you that?
I'm pretty sure you used that joke on the show before.
Oh, okay. Again, on you, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, sorry to repeat a great joke about you. Maybe you should be opening with it.
Because your crotch really buzzed. Yeah, he said you do that at an open mic, actually.
Wait, what happened?
My pants are just, I don't know. Okay, so mine. You know, if I like walk the pants, I buy cheap, you know, used jeans.
What kind of cakes do you have?
Like Red Velvet.
He said, I think I got cakes. When you say pull out the crotch, what does that mean?
Like, okay, when you're fat, this is a problem you never had. When you like crouch down, like it rips, it just rips out. Never had it. I have the biggest thigh in this. So much you keep T-shirt now. It's next to me like a fat age. It's not a comedy. I think it's lying in comedy. That's not true.
I've never
Really owned it there. Like you were really owning your thighs.
You know what? That never happened to me. I got the biggest thighs. You realize after you said it what you said.
It's like you sit in the mirror every morning.
The biggest thighs I have. Your Twitter bio. Biggest thighs I got. All right. What do you mean you pull out the What are you doing? Squats and jeans? Like what are you happening?
Well, first of all, preschool furniture is like one time of interrogation furniture. It's like this big. So you gotta get low.
How long you been doing
I got fired.
Oh, really? That makes sense.
It's an old joke.
Oh, I got it. What they fire you for? Why do I get the feeling that you still peek through the window sometimes? What they fire you for? We're not getting that.
They were this one. No. I've been arrested for shoplifting and I've been used by FBI background check. Yeah, it's shoplifting.
The classic tale. Brian, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want to see how you are at being Camp Fam. I want to see if you're a better Camp Fam physically than Camp Fam, but with Camp Fam sports. Sure, and ask you a question.
Sure. Do I have to do Tam Fam sports or can I do a different voice?
I was hoping it would be Tam Fam sports.
Okay. We'll try
I just want to see what it looks like. So Brian, why is that? That doesn't even make any sense on this moment. Slavery. Yeah. you're a stranger. Okay, so Brian, how'd you get here? What's your favorite form of transportation?
It has to be school.
Oh yeah, you're pretty bad at that.
Yeah.
Why?
Can I do it?
I'm not an answer. Yeah, Brian, let me ask you a question. What's the biggest job you ever done?
I was taking grapes, and I had a hammer with me, and I said, pass me the shovel. Pass me that shovel. First question.
Drop the mic on that one. It's really hard to follow keeping in an impression, is what I just learned. You won't give up. When it's one of the only two songs you know I'm facts about, you just let it play it. Yeah. So Ryan, in real life, tell us something interesting about you. Do you have any special skills that you've mastered? Do you have any artists like this guy?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I used to tour a lot. I got 3 bands on Spotify.
Really? What are the names? Wait. What was the first one? Cold Feet. Alright. I feel like I'd actually like that band.
And as I said, I was doing great.
Wow, that's cool. What's your instrument? Now, Dave Peck is very, very angry at other people that do music and comedy. What do you think about it? I like Brian's vibe. I like his fun attitude. I like talking to him. Where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in LA?
Just 6 months.
That's right. I said.
I don't know. I live in like a,
Do you think people like, do you have audiences who play shows that like went wild? Or is everyone just tame and on their phone?
no, people would shoot firecrackers at us, throw chairs.
Yeah, it was fun. Half-lit sparklers?
No, real fireworks. We played at Budapest one time and I got ripped off the stage and I destroyed my face. What does ripped off the stage? Like literally grabbed by my clothes and pulled down and all my face just destroyed.
It sounds like they love it.
While that was happening, you're like, I'm doing it. No, it was more like spring.
Budapest is great. You ever go to the baths and get your ass slapped around?
No, I was there being a successful musician.
Whoa. So you were a very successful musician, huh?
I mean, I paid my rent.
That's incredible. What? You gave it up to chase your dreams?
Yeah, it got boring after a while. It's just like the same shit. But I get bored, I have to do new stuff.
So you didn't write a lot of new stuff. Did you write your own song?
Yeah.
You just got to writing.
It's just, just sitting there thinking about it. Sorry, driving 8 hours, 10 hours, just constantly hungover. And it got boring.
Eating shitty food.
Just, McDonald's, Taco Bell,
What's one of your bands that or an album you should check out on Spotify?
I would check out the Office. There's something.
Here it is. Here's a little Neon Kids. Brian brought it up. Is that you?
On the guitar.
This is Neon! Oh, wait, this is a different
feel like I'm playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
I would sing some EOS. Yeah, I was gonna say, our guitar player died last week. So, R.I.P. to Parker G. Oh, man. Yeah. I get it. It's weird to deal with that feeling. Yeah, R.I.P. Parker G. Yeah. Hopefully they can get him some neon involvement. How did he die? Overdose. If I, Fossa. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you guys close? Yeah. It was funny because I just seen like 10 comics do it. Right. Like the last week. That's really funny. I'm sick of that. Like, oh, this joke sucks, so here's my easy way out. There you go. Brian uses it every week. Man, you want to talk about it? Or? I'm good, man. I'm good. How did you do it? Really? One shot, huh? Tony hits the special on Netflix. One shot. One shot. That is not cold. I love it. No, never is. So, yeah. What kind of gun? Do you know what kind of gun he is? 22. Did he do it anywhere weird? Arkansas? Arkansas. Oh, yeah. Yes. You can check the yes box on that one. Some people do get weird in the last second. They're like, what the?
Next up on Bring Down the Road.
No, I like that. It's fine, man. Was he done with music? Has he done with music at that point? He definitely has done. I mean, yeah, before he goes over. No, he was good. With any bands? Yeah, all his bands. Yeah, I mean, the dude graduated from Berkeley College of Music with a degree in guitar. How do they end up an artist? That's what he's from.
I used to go to this great place in Arkansas, and I asked a girl for once, I was like, hey, is Bubba still open? She's like, no, Bubba got sent out with his beer. They shut it down. They're selling fast straight out of the kitchen. Large one, like the ribs were so good.
Those were reds, dude. That was the bigger deal. Bentley ribs.
A lot of meat on Bentley ribs.
Yeah, that sucks. So, you want Arkansas?
I just went to the meat.
That's just like,
It's fine.
all of you are gonna die. It's okay. Relax.
Eating is so fast.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Wish we could say the same for Brian's friend. Guys, come on. He's clapping. You should be laughing. It's fun. That's so cool. You have a little baby shit.
What am I going to do?
That thing about now you hear other people talk about killing themselves is really funny. Any other bright sides to the suicide? Coming to LA to do comedy and do it every night with the mics and stuff, you forget that you have friends that have nothing to do with comedy. It's kind of got me back in touch with a bunch of people. And it's so important to hang out with people who are awful. That's true. Beautiful. Well put. And I love that. We know you, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Turned into a likable character by the end of that interview. It's on Twitter at Brian Oakey. That's Brian with a Y. Oakey, B-O-K. Just moving along. Wow, they put this chair out of hand. Right up there. That's how hard it is to make friends in comedy, by the way. They just learned that your friend just killed himself. To add insult to suicide. My only regret was that your mic wasn't working and that damn bandwidth got your voice there. I
pulling a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm not positive. Sorry if I'm insulting by not remembering you. But here we go. Zachary Stein.
Thank you. This lady's a pot dealer. I fucking hate him. He's the worst person I know. Like, the best example is he'll text me, or he'll like tell me about, like, he'll brag about going to the strip club and paying for a blowjob. Which, don't get me wrong, I think that's a great thing to do. I pay for a blowjob, pay for multiple blowjobs. Which, if I had a nickel for every time I paid for a blowjob, I would have, like, a non-sustainable business model. Like, but it wasn't just bragging about it, you know? Like, you were taking commerce, you pay for a service. I remember, like, I went to Dundy's the other day, I gave them money, they brought me food, they cleaned it up. I would run that bitch. Ridiculous. I like text him. And he makes me his code words for pot. So I do now. Like, I'll be like, hey, friend, that one's a code word. Hey, friend, I need half an ounce of child pornography. Hey, that's all right. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah. I like that closeout. Zach, for some reason, I feel like you just woke up hungover, started drinking again, and then came here, signed up, and just performed. How close am I to right on that?
Fucking ridiculously right.
Really? Yeah. You seem like you're like half awake, half drunk. July just blow out like big money, whatever has happened. Like that. How did you do the joke that they go out, whatever, and they go great, we're just gonna do it tonight.
I think that was holiday specific.
I love that. Yeah, you drink a lot all the time.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm like Chris Farley with the swagger. That's the jokes too. Zach, you have a name like Zachary Stein. You know, we remember you from last episode.
Yeah.
It's speaking of an episode where we've already talked about blowing out crotches. Zachary Stein, who was with a Miss Euro probably a couple months ago, something like that. And the thing about him was that you can see when we ended up talking, and it's a giant penis, right?
Yeah. That's correct.
You still have that hot slick, huh? How's that working out for you?
About that.
Like, did someone wire your jaw before this set? You know, it's not really good. My goodness. I love it. What did you drink today? I feel like it started with like juice for some reason.
No, I only had a couple of ginkgo from 40.
Whoa. My God. Fucking the wolf of Martin Luther King Boulevard. Fucking dicks a ginkgo. This place was packed. It'd be crazy for that one. So everybody's wondering if it's funny as they think it is.
Tony, yeah, it looks like he's swallowing a big Renaissance bear turkey leg.
It really is aggressive, even in these pants. And I think I remember last time it was like great or something like that. It was like a fucking like, it was a situation.
And of all the people that tucks in his shirts, you're one of the guys that doesn't and always has his shirt tucked. Yeah. Why? You need to start wearing baggy clothes. I mean,
Why do I feel like you have a couple tiny liquor bottles on you right now? Alright? I'm getting that vibe, but you don't, right? You have a blast on you?
I don't think that far ahead, but like maybe in the future. Well, that's a good idea.
Jesus, thank you. I love that. I'm sure you'll relate.
I'm not black out yet. I remember this conversation. He still managed to put a full suit on.
Yeah, where you look so together, right? Yeah, that's what happens when you only own clothes like that. No other option. I'm sure that if you had sweatpants and a t-shirt, you'd be wearing it.
Yeah, this is the worst time.
You slept in that outfit, am I correct?
No, maybe a week ago. Sleep when you lost that.
I mean, I laid on my belly in the park, but I get a plug on my head, and then some man were my eyes closed. Maybe they weren't.
That's like
son of a bitch. And he didn't call you a buffoon last time. Yeah, I'll tell you that much. He did not call you a buffoon. That is a brand new word I've never heard of. It's my new favorite. You're going to hear a lot of that. It might be releasing the new buffoon feature. Zachary, tell us something about your real life that's happened lately, and maybe something about, living life drunk, what's that?
I get sober. I work like a normal day job.
Like what?
I manage a hair salon in Santa Monica.
How does that go for you?
Yeah, like, I'm good at stuff. But I get something. But I know like that money is allowing me to get fucked up on a regular basis and stuff. So I can be in the moment and like be good at my job. So I can't get that fucked up. I just have to go crazy if I don't have a job.
Jesus, I feel like it's never gonna end. If you're getting fucked up at work and then I get fucked up so hard now all of a sudden I'm working and I get fucked up and all the time now I need more money, my life is hard. All this time I go, oh God, when I wake up, I need to get to work.
I'm only here to try to get some sangria.
What?
I'm only here to try to get some sangria.
It looks like you have a bottle in your pants right now, Zach.
This is the commercial. New for sangria. Okay, bust.
I'm down about it. Santa Monica hair salon. How long you worked in the salon?
I've been in the salon industry for like 7 years.
You say that like it's hilarious.
It's people unexpected, I guess.
What goes on there that we wouldn't know about? Is it true? Is it raining men?
There's a lot of like gay people with us. I mean, yeah. A lot of gay men got hair.
Oh my god. Craziest thing you've ever had go down in your salon all day. What was that? Problems or anything?
I mean, yeah, just people trying to fucking get their money back and stuff, and I'm good at telling them no.
What do you say? Somebody's like, I want my money back.
I need my money back. Yeah. This isn't looking good at all. Okay. No, that's not what I said.
But for your haircut, Jeremiah, he might actually get you a money back. That one's gonna fuck with Jeremiah. He wants his hair so much. As you can tell, he curls the edges out every night. No, I don't, you bastard. Oh shit. Zachary, what are your parents like? Do they like what you do? Do they know you?
Yeah. Like my dad's a big fan. My mom's like
Big fan.
yeah, he likes my stand-up.
How long
Yeah.
you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years. Yeah, 4 years.
What's your mom like?
She's like old racist Arab lady.
What?
Yeah.
Old racist Arab lady.
Yeah.
You came out of her vagina?
No, I just took your mother.
Surrogate mother. What is raised by one mom actually from a different mom? Wow. So, how do you think that affected you?
Probably a good amount, man. She's
How Arab is she?
oh no, my mom.
How Arab is she? Welcome to another episode of How Arab is she? She is how Arab on a scale from 9 to 11. Or 7 to 11. How Arab is she? 11 or 9?
11.
11.
11. 9, 11. She had a raise in there like 15.
That's really the joke. actually figure it out. Takes that extra second. Writer skill. So Zachary, real life shit. Anything else? I mean, how Arab is she?
She fucking had a arranged marriage at 15 and her first kid at 16. So pretty Arab.
Are you the first kid?
No, my dad's a third marriage. He's a Jew.
Yeah, there's the classic Jew yodel. I've heard on this show so many times. Interesting.
Yeah.
Jew and Arab.
Yeah, so my oldest brother's like fucking 55. My oldest brother's like 55.
Fuck yeah. Do you like, are they all like you?
He's a little like me. He's like, he has triplets, but he loves Donald Trump.
You do drugs?
Yeah, occasionally.
What are your favorite drugs to do?
Mushrooms. Then second, I guess, would be pot.
I love that cream you give after Coke. They're like, it's worse when you have DMT, man. Zachary, anything else for Zachary, guys? Zachary, I can't remember what we figured out last time. We asked you how big your dick actually is.
You did not.
How big is it if you measured it before?
Like, not in a few years, I don't know the ruler anymore. But,
It outgrew the ruler. It's been years since I could capture with a ruler.
he used to work out in his old childhood.
Just Clamato, all over the wall.
Very competitive household. Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to drink when you're not, I mean, it seems like someone who's drinking 40 ounces of pink cobras is on a budget, am I correct?
I don't need to be, I just like to.
What do you
I make good money and everything, but I don't know.
Do you know what kind of, do you know who, did your dad fuck somebody else?
I believe so.
Wow, do you know who that is?
Like this Norwegian lady, I saw her face was just fat and shit. But,
Wow, that's how you talk like your real mom? Like 2 legs.
I would have met her if she was like feeling in person. I was telling my future, but yeah, that's why I got this fucking gut. I bet she's probably pretty when he fucked. Why not? But, way to go, Dan.
Wow. How big's your dick?
It's like 7 inches, you know what I mean? But it's girthy. I got like some good width, and
That's the thing. Is that it? Oh, I remember like that.
oh wow. Wait, I'm still alive.
Zachary, anything else? There you go, buddy. Zachary Stein.
Oh, I got one.
No jokes.
No, not joke.
Okay, what?
If you follow me on Instagram, Stein Peanut Toes are trying to be the #1 Jewish foot fetish Instagram account in the world.
Wait a second. You barely trying to find something interesting about it. Just, by the way, follow me on Instagram trying to set a record for foot fetish shit.
Jewish
What the fuck are you talking about? Jewish foot fetish?
Yeah, I didn't
Oh
see
my
her.
god, what's so special about Jewish feet? What do they have, pennies in between the toes? God.
Wait, do you like
By the way, for those of you that wonder why is Tony taking such a podcast way to show me, because I make jokes like that, they don't have a choice. Jewish people hate me. Just kidding. Zachary, what is it about Jewish women's feet?
No, it's mind feed. It's mind feed. I think feet are gross, but I just think there's like a misrepresentation. There's a lack of representation of Jewish feet in the industry.
You photograph your own feet and you put them on Instagram. Because of the lack of representation.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Well, we gotta see your freaking feet. Is there anything special about your feet? Oh, this is a bad idea. God. Okay, dude,
She has to see the dick. I can smell the matzah, put it away.
Zachary Stein. So, how many Instagram followers do you have?
Not a lot. It's a work in progress.
Last time you got me.
I don't know, like 5 minutes ago.
What were you drinking then?
I think I actually had some tequila. Yeah. I really
Why aren't Jewish feet represented? How did you get that idea into your mind?
like No, there's very few Rosenblatt's in that industry.
In the what? In the male foot?
Gender is not important in this issue.
So you're representing for all Jewish people?
Yeah. I wish a woman had the courage to take the foothold, but I think that would be more widely embraced. But I see where I'm needed, and I do my part.
Do you have your toes in your mouth right now? You got it. Zachary, you're looking at your watch. This acts like you're
My brother found it. That would take up too much time.
I'll manage you, dude.
Thank you,
I
man.
get 10% of your dick. He's so proud of that. I've been talking out like Jordan after he nailed it. Zachary's side, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter @hack_Stein. _Stein. How about that? Jeremiah? Fuck yeah. The Stink Panther. There he goes. Zachary Stein. Oh, we've had this guy on the show once before, from Arizona. Put your hands together for Anthony Decimito.
So if you're a fat guy and you're not wearing a funny shirt, you're just wasting everybody's time. Giving us 50%. I like my jizz, like I like my economics. Trickle down, all the way down to the ground. That's where my face is. I feel like I look like one of those people on that show Catfish. You know, the ones that come out of that double white trailer at the end? And the two guys are like, hey, we're looking for Jessica. And I'm like, I'm fucking Jessica, bitch. Me and McKay are in love. 5 years.
Boom, Anthony Decimito. So funny. Am I saying that right? Decimito?
There you are.
So funny. Man, you love pussy, don't you?
Yes. Man, pussy.
There you go. How's July 4th going for you? Anything special today?
Not really. Just like clean my bathroom.
Fuck yeah. That must take hours.
Cheese on the floor.
So many hours. Fuck yeah. So Anthony, that's fun. That's fun. You're hilarious. Still last time you're on. You did it again. Tell us something else interesting about you in real life. Do you live in LA now?
Yeah, I've been here for about a month.
How's that going for you?
Still unemployed. Trying to figure.
We have a first job. You know, I got a minute. There's all that. Yay! Totally. God, sweet. But timing, finally, nailing his timing up there. Well lit.
I can do a mean full hawk.
Is that true? Anthony, what kind of job are you looking for?
I'm looking for a video editing job. And I also serve too.
Oh. Any tables where you work?
I worked at Cracker Barrel.
Oh.
They must have hated you. They did. This one is racist. I worked there. Hey, what can I do for you? What the hell? I just want to pay a business of radio. Queers going over my neighbor's going on. It's Cracker Barrel. Look, you got different man. Have fun dropping it. They didn't realize I was gay until way later, and then they fired me.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
You were the reason to fire you. I know. Like they got it.
We have sounds Italian, but it's Filipino. It's like the name of some bird, some gay bird.
What else? What else do we know about the living in West Hollywood? The difference, I imagine, I don't know much, but I imagine that the difference in, being able to be a gay man in West Hollywood compared to Arizona.
Yeah, definitely less special out here. Like over there, it was like, whoa, gay guy. That's not dead. That's great.
Well, what if they look at it?
Well, I'm less special now that there's other gays here. Yeah. I was a luxury guy.
They were just a fucking nerd.
שאנחנו שמים לנו על זה. טוב, הדבר הזה אומר לך, למה אנחנו, אני אומר, שבגד של משי, פתור את זה, ונראה לי, פתור את זה. בוא נגמור, אנחנו נגמור את דברים שלו. למה לא הייתי רוצה לאחד בישיבה של לשמוע? אנחנו נראה את זה סתם אחר שאומר הפוך. לא יכולים לשמוע, אנחנו רואים את זה, לא יכולים סתם. כתוב בגד, ביטס כתוב, כתוב את זה, כתוב להגיד, מה זה בגד? ופה אנחנו לא עושים דרך את זה, ואחר כתוב דבר, כתוב סדר ופישט. אז איך אנחנו עושים את זה? אפילו לא נצטר, זה נכנס את הטראומה, להזכיר לך על הטראומה, אבל לא מדברים את זה בכלל, זה קוראים זה הנזירה. כתוב בתורה בגד, שזה הנזירה, ואני גם פולס וגם פולנאי, גם פשטה, וגם לא סדר ופישט, שזה נזירה, נזירה לא נזירה, אין לך אלא משהו נזירה. זאת אומרת, הבגד צרה, נזירה, זה בגד. אם מישהו יש צרה, זה בגד של נזירה, זה לא צרה. אז אנחנו יכולים לקבל על זה שם, נזירה לנזירה רפת, אפשר לזורר שם, לפי את זה, הם אומרים, הכל סדר ופישט. איך קוראים לכלל הזה עכשיו? אם אנחנו רואים את המושג הזה בצרה, שזה הבגד לשם, הבגד לסדר ופישט, אז בכל התורה זה לסדר ופישט, איך קוראים לכלל הזה? יש לו? נכון? לא שמעתי את זה, מישהו אמר את זה. אם אנחנו נותנים גם בגד כאן, אז המושג הזה עובר לנזכר. הוא עובר לנזכרה, שנראה סדר ופישט. הוא אומר למה הוא עדה, לובש בגד של משי, או כל בגד אחר. זה לא משהו להבין את זה. עליי, באת על זה לשמוע, אבל יש פעם אחר שגם למד בישיבה שם. הוא לא יודע אחר. ואז תמיד אני אומר, ויש מישהו אחר, לא לובש בגד, זה קורה לסדר, בגד הוא בגד סדר, וגם רבי, סדר, רבי, סדר, רבי. זה לא סדר אמיתי. זה לא, איך מגיע סדר? בגדר. לא בגדר, זה מגיע בגמר, במערבת. מה אנחנו עושים היום מערבת? הבומאים האלה, השמות, משהו מערבת, כן? צמד מעלה, צמד אבא. ולא יצא שלי, זה גם הסמר שלי, זה כמו זה מוקדם. זה ככה לא זה. צמד שלי, זה לא צמד. השתורה אומרת צמד, זה לא שיטות. והכלל פסקו עם השינוי, שזה שלוש סוגים של משהו. מנין שזה משם בגד יכול לגמרי על הכאן הראשון, אבל יש לו כל בגד. זה ליווי, עוד בגד. בסדר. וכאן הזה, לפעמים זה כל מיני בגדים, גם לפגש ככה. ואחרי, סוגיה חדשה. עכשיו הגעתם, או שחלמתם קצת, מה קורה? תחלם. לא רבה. סייד הביטיס, יש למישהו בגד של פישטו, דברים של פישטה, כן? גם משתים, זה עכשיו, יש למישהו בגד של פישטו, ושם היפויטים, שאומרים לשינוי משמעות יש לך בגד של משפחה, אתה חייב לעשות פגישה. יודעים שזה אומר זה בגד של משפחה. אבל אם זה לא תנועת אמיתי, זה דיוק, ואתה מסתכל על זה כאילו שזה לא חלק, זה בדיוק. אז אין לך זכות להכניס בגדים של צמר בתוך בגד של משטן, אם זה לא חלק. למה אתה יכול לדבר אחרת, שאני בגדים של משטן. That is number one song.
Pimp.
Not bad.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Bill Cody on Sports. Hi, everybody. Hello. Wow, look at this. One of our biggest turnouts. Wow, how fun. July 4th, ladies and gentlemen, and we're celebrating comedy live. How fucking awesome is this? 5 people, blew it out, don't have any energy left, half capacity. Welcome, everybody. Hi, everyone. Exciting. Happy July 4th. Yes, there you go. Start a USA chant. Maybe one of the 14 people in the room will continue it. Hi, Brian Redman. It's Brian Redman, everybody. Come on. We're live, everyone. Fuck yeah.
We had a lot of fun last night. We went to go see Chicago.
Hell yeah. We saw Chicago at the Hollywood Bowl.
That's a great place, man. We started a wave up Don Barris at one side of his place.
Yeah.
We actually got halfway through the whole entire.
Yeah, I started something. I guided Don to begin it, but I became obsessed with starting a wave.
I've never seen the beginning of one.
That's what's amazing is starting the wave is the best thing, and it was my first time. I don't know what my gut made me do it, but I'm like, Don, when I say go, stand up, and everybody, and I like yell, I'm like, you guys are either in or you're out. Everybody's like, what's this guy so confident about? We just started to go a little bit farther. Those people would be like, what is this? You'd hear the more, whoa.
And then it would skip, like people would just stop and like
But you see people like way down, like, oh, they're starting to wave over there. Let's wait. It was great. It was like one of those really cool moments, just controlling thousands of people's minds all at once.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that was a fun highlight. You're right. Making that wave yesterday was fun. Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's have some fun. Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is right here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. Amazing artist. What you see tonight, you're going to see on a piece of paper at the very end of the night. You're going to see that this episode was somehow captured by this amazing fucking artist. All of his prints are RyanJAbelt.com. Back on the HD camera for the people that watch this show in its finest glory. Jamie Vernon, ladies and gentlemen, the great young Jamie. YoungJamie.com. Here we are, Brian. Dates coming up: Cleveland, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. If you're living in any of those places, I'm coming to really see Cleveland. Speaking of Cleveland, next week. Yeah, I'm going like headlining Ohio by myself. It's pretty weird. That's strange. It took a while to get there. It took a while to get where it all started. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm from Ohio. For those of you that don't know that, which is everybody. So let's do this, shall we? Every single week, we have the coolest band in the world in live every week. And I'm excited to see their July 4th edition. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Reagan Watkins, Joel Jimenez. God. Chinese fireworks.
Welcome to America, bro.
What kind of 99-cent store where you get sparklers where they just fizzle down like a hot fuse? Just, I mean, I literally went out at the top of the stairs. Right after you lit them, they just burned down.
Yeah. I got them from a party that I was
Fuck yeah. Jeremiah going to parties. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, here they are. So excited you guys are here. This is the part where every episode I bring in tonight's guest. And this week I decided to do something super fun. It's always two of the funniest, best comedians in the world as our guests. And this is a very special episode because in this bare skeleton edition of Phil Tony, our two guests are Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes! This is the first time ever in Phil Tony's history where we are going bare bones.
OMG!
Feel free to do whatever you want. You can be over here, you can go over there.
Oh, man.
Tonight, Phil Tony celebrates its independence.
What is happening? What is happening?
We don't need guests, bitches. It's so funny, we're just gonna do it ourselves. Feel free to move around, do whatever you want.
This feels good.
If you want to throw one of those mics on Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, on the percussion.
Dude, so I have a sunburn, and then I just burned my arms with the sparkler. It's not doing good right now.
Second-degree burns on Jeremiah. So this is exciting. I speak of Watkins, everybody. So don't go with the here's
Said he
one
had
more
a
time.
surprise for us.
Yeah, I told him I had a surprise with him. Happy 4th of July, guys. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you.
How excited are you guys that tonight's guests are Reagan and Watkins? I'm hearing the murmurs from the comedians. And it is lovely. You guys ready to rock or what?
There's so many emotions going through me right now.
I mean, you guys can do whatever you want at any point. Make it your own thing. If you want to play instruments, if you want to do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
Ryan, what do you think about this? How do you feel about bringing Reagan and Watkins this close to the
It's
pod?
great. I really can't wait till we'll see those two people on the message board that hate.
Yeah.
Just like, it's the worst thing ever.
By the way, I don't know if you guys all know this. There's a guy out there that hates Pat Reagan so much that he started a petition with the federal government that requires 100,000 signatures for like a major thing. And the major thing that he submitted was remove Pat Reagan from Phil Tony, the podcast. And I clicked on it because I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I actually clicked on it twice. Like, I didn't sign the petition, but like I couldn't help it. Like, I was like, was that fucking real? And there was only one signature on the petition. And of course, it was the guy that started it, tweeted about it. He started a federal petition, so he's losing his fucking mind right now. Just furious anger. He's writing some blog. I listen to every episode since it was the I Am Patriot. And here you are, Pat.
Hey, Pat, how does it feel to be hated more than the Iron Patriot?
Pat, you want to pull a name out of the bucket? Say it. Oh, guys, by the way, comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds, everybody. We watch a comedian do 60 seconds, and then all of a sudden, they're just guests on a podcast with us. We can talk about anything in the world. Usually find out more about them, cool stuff, anything. Maybe stuff they can talk about their stand-up, maybe not. Comedians, you know, your time is up. Your 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, wow, you can really not hear that more than almost ever before. All the audio seems a little low. Let's hear it one more time. The sound of a kitty. There you go. Gets you a little bit every time. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Okie dokie. Wow. Ryan Redman showing how loud and good the sound can be. 1 to start or what? Pull a name out of the bucket, ready to.
All right, the first name out of the bucket to do 60 seconds. And up is Johanna Petrie.
Hey. So, last time I came on here, I might have given some people the wrong impression that I was talking about big black talk. That I only want a big dick, which is not true, because 3 inches is fine. As long as it's vibrating. I love my vibrator. I do. I would bury it. If it had a bank account. Seriously, I would take that thing with me everywhere I'd be having a great time shopping, dinners, vacations. Take it home, have a little orgasm, tuck it in bed, cuddle it all night. Actually, I wouldn't cuddle that frozen box with the other nice out. Yo, you think you're cool because you got a debit card? It's 3 inches long.
Oh shit, Johanna Petrie, right? Fuck yeah.
Hello?
Johanna, what was that? What happened last time you were on? Would you just talk
Talked about Lexington Steel.
Oh, you had sex with Lexington Steel.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
At a group sex party. And he said something that was over the line.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. He was having sex with you. What was it again that he said?
White bitch.
Oh, that's the line right there.
Yeah.
That's the line. Everybody knows when you're getting fucked by the actual Lexington Steel. The moment where you know this is going too far.
I like how we're still getting more juice out of her other sentences.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
I think we can all collectively say red, white, and blue.
There is something about the American flag bandana around your neck, by the way, that makes me feel like if you untied it, your head would just roll off. You ever see that one ghost story where there's something like that? That one haunted book.
There's a lot of American stuff going on.
Heck yeah, it is. Anyway, yeah, I love Jeremiah. Just when all else fails, just dress like a Best Buy employee.
Maybe something.
You look like it's nice thing today or something. So, Johanna, like, what did you do today on the 4th of July?
I had meetings this morning.
What meeting? How do you spell meeting? You know what I mean? Was it another Lexington Steel meeting? You know what I mean?
No, it's a business. Sell this device.
Hey.
Well, this guy I know wants me to sell this medical device, like a thing called a TENS unit that gives you the shock and to reduce pain. But I heard you can also use it as an
Oh, you heard that?
yeah. Back for the electrocuting sensation players, like the math level.
Yeah, Megan. No, it's not. Anyway, Johanna, so tell us something about you other than the fact that, what else is interesting other than the fact that you guys
Well, that's about it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years. Actually, I just passed my 4-year anniversary. And I specialize in dirty jokes. I did a show about a month ago at Flappers, and there was a 10-year-old kid in the front row for some reason.
And when you say
That was weird.
when you say flappers, you're talking about your pussy, right? Come on, she had sex with Lexington Steel. If you're ever gonna say a girl has a flappy pussy, now is the time. Trust me. Flappers, huh? I bet.
I bet her favorite Robert Williams movie is Flubber.
Flubber.
There you go.
And
be her.
Maybe. I don't know.
Are you like a custom in Redstone?
I wish. That would be very rich. Buy a car. Right? Yeah.
I can imagine. That would be a good one.
Yeah.
So have you ever been with the man who's his money?
Yeah.
I think we're starting to find out the secret.
That's what my joke was about. Basically, you have the choices that dildos are fighting, and you have the little one with money or the big dick. You're gonna go for the money.
Oh, I didn't get that at all.
Somehow it failed harder the second time.
Sorry.
Johanna. Interesting. So, how long have you been with this guy?
No, I don't have any guy now. I have had guys in the past.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like,
Do you really have a box of dildos, or you
I do have a box of different types of sex toys.
box of cocks?
Box of cocks.
Classic
Yeah.
foot pack,
Yeah.
the old box of cocks.
Yeah.
What else is in this box?
There's the most interesting item, I guess, would be a pussy pump, which I saw in the movie a couple of times, where it pumps a pussy like crazy.
Yeah, I think I saw that movie too. What is that? Right? What's that one? Fast and Furious 6.
Yeah, it makes you have a fat pussy so you can pump up like before a date or something.
Why do you want a fat pussy horn, everybody? You've heard it before. You've loved it on the show. It's a fat pussy. Is that a thing?
It is. You gotta look up pussy pump.
You blow it up?
Blow up your pussy.
It makes it look like it's swole. Like it,
Yeah.
it looks like it's turned inside out.
I thought Lexington Steel blew it out. Oh, Jesus.
Why do these reputable ladies want fat pussies?
Yeah, what is there? Is there been a guy where it's like, your pussy's too small?
No, I just want to try everything once. I guess I saw it in a movie. It looked interesting.
What movie?
It's supposed to make it more sense. Like that.
It makes it a lot bigger, for sure.
Did you like look in the mirror?
Oh yeah, it's like it turns it like in a baboon, like a baboon.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Very racist.
Because that's what I've always wanted. Whenever I pulled out a pair of panties, to be like, what's the closest thing I can get to a baboon? I just want to stick my dick inside of this.
So did you hook up with the guy with the blown up thing?
Not really, no.
Not really.
Yeah, he saw the baboon pussy. He's like, no, thank you.
Not really. How did that go? Yeah.
I just sent some pictures.
Brian, I don't know why you do that.
You want to see here, Brian?
You just sent pictures, Brian. You sent pictures to the guy.
Just text me.
Wow.
Text me.
Yeah. I mean, how does the guy respond to a picture of a blown up pussy?
They're like, come over and bring your pussy pump.
They say that.
Oh yeah.
I think I'd throw it in. I think I'd throw a couple of those. Johanna, what else? Tell us something else about you.
I mean, all I can think
Material
is pretty.
sex.
I can't think of anything that's also funny.
What else is in the box?
In the box. Oh, so there's like
Multiple things in the box. The second thing you mentioned is the pussy pump. I want to know what number 3.
there's like a small gag. There's like a huge black dildo named Bam. It had a picture of.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You named it?
No, it had a name. I found the box. It's a guy that looks like Tupac, and it's a big box. It's a Bam, but then I brought it home. It's like a baby size, you know?
It's the baby.
Yeah, but I thought, let me see this guy Bam in action. But it turns out he does gay porn, and I just watch it. Yeah.
Johanna, you're like out of control. You're like, it's a mess. I love it.
I was hoping it was
Dildo named Bam.
I was hoping it was like Bam Margera. Like, today on Jackass.
So Bam is the biggest. That was the one I was trying to impersonate, but I didn't want to be too racist. I thought, can I?
I don't know. What would it
Racist
sound
about a
like?
black dildo.
What color is Bam?
Dark brown. But anatomically correct. It's supposed to be. It could not possibly be the black side.
It's dark brown.
Yeah.
What color was it when you first got it?
Yeah.
Let's go with Bodie, yo. Anything else for Johanna, guys? Anything else? What do we?
I'll try to think some things up for next time.
I don't think that's the problem. I don't think it's about your cleanliness or your dirtiness. And you need to let it rip more. You're trying to pretend like you're over the line and everything, but you're not. And instead of going for shock value, you need to really break down what it is you want to say. And don't be such a blown up pussy about stand-up comedy. Just let it rip. Does that make sense?
I'll try. Yes, thank you. Alrighty. I'm
Johanna Petrie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love this show. You never know who you're gonna meet. Our second time ever with Johanna Petrie. First time you learned she had sex with white people still. Hey Tony, yeah, who dropped out on the show? Nobody. I literally wanted to celebrate our independence and just have fun. I decided not to even invite anyone. That's pretty cool. I mean, Ron White wasn't free this week, but I mean, if girls would have done it some other 4th of July. And then when it went perfectly on Monday.
Sorry, Tony, I can't make it here, man.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, man, I just lost a week in a row. Sorry.
He's the best.
That's right.
He's gonna come on. I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This is the guy that's been on the show times. Very always different. Very good. Got Tam Fam.
Hey, I've always been so conscious about my ears because kids are assholes. Most of them, anyway. One once told me that big ears had character, and he said that it was a Disney character, flying elephant. And I always got nicknames as a kid based on things that the kids said that I was double. Dumbo, ears, Steve, he's Asian, Free Willy. We always take it and you still can see the dick. Speaking of whale genitals, I like Japanese food, but I can't afford to eat stuff. I used to eat at all night until I started paying attention and then noticed that the health department gave it a B, which is disgusting because I've never seen Asians get a B in anything. Yeah.
Yeah, Tam Fam. Oh, there's more. Finish it, Tam Fam.
I've never seen Asians get a B in anything. Filipinos don't count. Okay.
Yo, dog, that was worth it. Yo, just a quick diss on the Filipinos at the end, man.
I like how he shoots you like, I gotta get this Filipino before I'm freaking done with this.
I spew this pure hatred towards Filipinos. Tam Fam.
He really threw the Filipinos under the island.
There it is.
That's my boy Patty Reagan right there.
Do you mean that?
Yeah, it's called a chunk.
Thought he was going to do a one-liner. Now, Tam Fam, let me ask you something. Last time you were on, we learned that you talk like you and you can move your lips somehow knowing where he's going to go. You say that a little louder.
It's not going to worry. Don't worry about it.
Aw, Tam, can we get some more confidence in the monitors?
You say that Jeremiah is funnier at being you than you are, but I don't know. Should we put it to the test again? So, Tam Fam, I'm just going to ask you a couple questions. First of all, welcome to another episode of Who's Talking? All right, Tam Fam, how's living in Los Angeles?
It's not very well.
Wait, you're not supposed to. Tam Fam, I think you forgot how this works. Welcome, we are back to Who's Talking? Tam Fam, how's living in Los Angeles?
Life is pretty good. You know what I hate?
camera. It's so fucking funny. He's so good at it. It's unbelievable. Oh my god. Damn, man, what's been going on in your real life, though, seriously? Go ahead.
Not a lot of things.
Like what?
I have had sex or intercourse with many prostitutes. I say $20 now. They slap me in the face and say, do I look like some kind of bitch prostitute on to you?
So funny to me. I could watch like an hour of that straight. Dude, you guys could do something like crazy. You guys could be like the first ever like human ventriloquist comedian act. Oh god. So, Tam Fam, in your real life, anything crazy been happening?
No.
Come on, something at all in your life. Did you almost get hit by a car? Were you late for work? How do you make your money again?
Extra. I was working in the office this one time.
It's one of the Muppets. One of those theme podcasts.
When you work on the office, they have a stage because the puppeteers are down below and all the top. I was walking on the stage as an extra, right? And I forgot that there were holes all over the place, and I fell down to the first extra and I fall.
Wow. You had fall down music ready for that. So you fell down.
First extra fall on the office. It is an achievement. It's fail. Disappoints my father.
And then you know when to turn it on. Great comedic timing. Has anybody ever told you that before?
No, never.
Oh shit. What else in your real life? Have you? There was one part where I asked you and you said that you had a lot of sexual intercourse. Is that true? Is that?
I'm ready to get wet on a regular. Sometimes I wonder, can a dick get any wetter than his?
How wet does it get then? It would be that wet.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. You guys want more of that or what? I mean, I really should move on, but maybe just a couple more questions. Tam, man, let me ask you this on this special day. What do you think about the 4th of July?
My favorite thing about the 4th of July is probably the fireworks. Because at least somebody gets a bang.
I can't hear you thinking, and when you get it at the end, it's unbelievable. We're all rooting for both of you. It's unbelievable. I knew you had nothing. And then it ends with a bang. So beautiful. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. I call Jeremiah the Herbivore because he's a part of every single funny show in this town. Stand up on the spot, his show, Thunder Pussy, the improvised stand-up show, Roast Battle, Goddamn Comedy Jam, and Jeremiah Watkins. Freaking major. Should already be on SNL. Lucky to have him. As you can tell in like this Tam Fam impression, SNL has been in demand of somebody that can do. Did you know you were that famous?
Yes, I did. Because I never bite off more than I can chew.
Wow. This is really, I sort of hate it and love it, but this is like the podcast, it's become the podcast that you